you're gonna see some wavy. You know what I'm saying? All right, we here. All right, man, we here, man. Let's get it. Yo, I'm hyped right now. I'm hyped. Let's get it. We're talking about some Lucifer today. All right, let's get it, man. Peace to the gods on earth. Peace to the gods on earth that have taken birth. Peace to the gods. Peace to the gods on earth, man. Peace to the gods on earth, man. Homie said, you don't believe in God. I believe in myself. Absolutely. I know that I'm God, you God, we God. You know what I'm saying? We here. But yeah, we getting into something different tonight. You know what I'm saying? We get into some Lucifer magic. We get into some Lucifer stuff. You feel me? We talking about the darkness. Hell yeah, my man said we talking about the darkness. Hell yeah, we talking about the darkness today. You feel me? Like all y'all spiritualists be on this YouTube stuff and all that, and the social medias. We talking about all this love and light and all that. Where the darkness at? Where the Lucifer at? Where Lucifer at? You feel me? It's like nah. But I don't got time for the negativity. Who said anything about negativity? Come on now. Get your indoctrination up out of here, family. Come on, shorty. Get your indoctrination up out of here. Shorty said, I don't got no time for the negativity. Get your indoctrination up out of here. We ain't talking about nothing negative. We talking about the darkness. You feel me? The darkness is where the light is born from. You know what I'm saying? As in like these. You go into the darkness every time you go to sleep. You go into the darkness when you go into meditation. You go into the darkness whenever you know when you don't know something and you don't know something, you like, let me think. And then you think, you close your eyes and you just stop to think about it real quick. You going into the darkness to pull out the answer. You know what I'm saying? It's in the darkness where all these different uh it's in the darkness where all of the different aspects of yourself which you repress or you suppress or you keep inside of yourself exists. Hold on. Bro, your mic is cheeks. It sounds like you're talking through plastic. I'm not using my mic. Um, I mean, I am on my YouTube. You feel me? I am on my YouTube, but I'm not using my mic on the TikTok right now. You know what I'm saying? Don't mind them. They cling on to their five senses. I know. I know. I know. It's called blasphemy. You can't say you're God, but I just did though. I'm God. You God too. But you just indoctrinated. That's the only difference between me and you. It's because you got the phone. I bet we here. All right, let's get it, man. Let's get into the live, man. Let's get into the live. Let's get it. All right. So hold on. Let me uh hold up. Let me get this thing right. Okay. All right, we good. TikTok live. First, let me know if one of y'all, if y'all can hear me good on the TikTok live. Just say yes or no. You feel me? Just somebody say yes or no. If you can hear me good on the TikTok live. If not, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Shout out Lucifer, man. Yeah. All right, so bet. Okay, let's get it, man. Let's get it. All right. So today, what we're gonna be dabbling into, we're gonna be dabbling into the darkness. You feel me? We're gonna go and venture deep into the depths of the darkness today. We're gonna be reading from a text called "Beginning Luciferian Magic" by Michael W. Ford as well. And you know, we're gonna be learning something new when it comes to Lucifer, when it comes to occultism, when it comes to magic, when it comes to all of that different type of stuff. Now, understand this, my people, that to the average person, such as many of you who are in this chat at the moment, you have certain beliefs within your mind, certain indoctrination that you've received from your teachers, from your parents, from your family, from your leaders, from all these different people that you had implant certain things into your mind in your upbringing, your childhood and whatnot, and all the different type of stuff. Now, nobody ever truly taught you about Satan or Lucifer or anything like that. What they taught you was that Satan and Lucifer is just evil. Oh, when you every time you hear Satan, oh, that's just some evil stuff. That's some devil stuff. That's some nah, you don't wanna you wanna avoid all of that, whatever, like that, right? But nobody ever sat down with you and educated you on what the devil was. Nobody ever sat down with you and educated you on what Satan was, on what Lucifer was, on what all of that was. You feel me? So that's what we're gonna do tonight. The objective tonight of what we're gonna do is to not only educate you on what the devil is, on what Satan is, on what Lucifer is, but it is also to get you a certain level of a knowledge of self when it comes to magic. When I say magic, I'm not talking about some Houdini pull a rabbit out of a hat type shit. When I say magic, I'm talking about the magic that we naturally have, that we naturally use every single day, whether you know it or you don't. Every single day you use magic. Every single day you're casting spells. Every single moment you casting spells. Right now as we speak. No matter of fact, when you look at a woman, for example, right? Let's say my gods. When you look at a woman and you say, "Wow, you a beautiful woman," right? That woman, in turn, and my women, y'all attest to this, she'll probably feel good about herself when you call her beautiful. Like, oh my God, thank you. Wow. All that different shit, right? Now, say you go up to this woman, you go, damn, you fucking hit. Like, you beat the fuck up, right? Like, whatever, right? Then what's going to happen? The opposite is going to happen. The woman probably is going to be like, what? Fuck you. She probably going to slap you or something. She probably going to get mad, whatever, all that, right? What did you just do? All you did was just all you did was just make a sound with your voice. And the sound that you made just completely altered her consciousness. That's called a spell. That is called a spell. But the thing about it is, and that's what we do all the time. When you in the store and somebody want to get by you, they say, "Excuse me," and you move. That's called a spell. Excuse me, you move. That's called a spell. But you don't see it as that. You see it as just basic language and basic, you know what I'm trying to say? You know what I'm trying to say? Like, you don't see it as a spell. You don't see it as a form of witchcraft. You don't see it as that. You just see it as basic regular language. You feel me? So not only that, but also in your TV, in your news, in your government, all these different things, in your laws, all these different all these different things, man, even in your very name, the name that you have, the name, understand that words are spells. That's why they call it spelling. You feel me? Understand the science of cymatics, for example. The science of cymatics is a science that tells you how your vocal vibrations, aka how the words that you speak from your mouth, influence the water that is in your body. It literally changes the shape and the constitution of water. And we know that we're made up of mostly water. You feel me? So if you know that, if you know that, if just simple sound can completely alter the shape and constitution of water, and you know that you're water, then you understand in and of itself, just from that, that me simply saying something to you, speaking to you in a certain way, completely alters and influences your consciousness itself. You feel me? Now think about your name, for example. Think about the name that you have. The name that you have is essentially a spell that's been placed onto you. You feel me? If you were to look up the etymological root, the etymology of your name, then you would be able to see clearly, plain and clearly, and see the meaning of your name. The etymology means the original meaning. If you were to see the original meaning of your name, and then you were to look at your life, then you would see that there's very similar characteristics between the name that you have that's been assigned to you from your parents, probably, and your overall character and personality. I know, for example, myself, my name is my government name, my birth name that my mom gave me is Jonathan. My birth name is Jonathan, right? When you look up the etymological root of the word Jonathan, Jonathan has to do with being philosophical in the mind. It also means a gift from God and all that different type of stuff. But Jonathan means to be a like a philosopher, a person who is into the occult and things of that nature, metaphysics and esoteric things of that nature. You know what I'm trying to say? Like now, is it a coincidence that my name being Jonathan, and Jonathan also meaning a person who's like a philosopher, gift from God, into the occult and metaphysics and different stuff like that. I just so happen to be a part of metaphysics and be just and love it and love the occult, love all the different type of stuff. You feel me? And not only that, but also when I look at my birth chart, I look at my astrological energies that make up my birth chart. My birth chart tells me as well when I read and I understand my birth chart tells me as well that I'm going to be into the occult and into metaphysical, esoteric, spiritual things. You feel what I'm saying? Now, I know for a fact that my mom probably did not look up my birth chart when before she named me Jonathan. You feel me? She wasn't like that. She probably didn't look up my birth chart before she named me Jonathan. So, is do you think it just so happens that my birth chart as well as my birth name that my mom gave me coincidentally line up to being this type of philosopher, occultist, and all that different type of stuff. And I just so happened to grow up, become an adult, and be deep into the occult and into this type of thing. You know what I'm trying to say? You see what I'm trying to say? You see what I'm getting at? My brother said, "How do you read your birth chart?" You could go just search on Google, birth chart calculator, something like that, and uh, um, if you're gonna teach, you should also answer questions. I got you. But yeah, go on Google and just search a birth chart calculator. All you need is your birthday, the time you was born, and the place that you was born. But understand that the time you were born is very important because the time you were born indicates to you your rising sign, and the rising sign is an important aspect of your astrology. So my brother or my sister, whoever that is, said answer questions. So I got you right now. I'm gonna scroll up. What kind of questions y'all got for me, man? I'm gonna answer some questions and then I'm gonna read y'all a little something, something. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, ask your questions right now. Ask your questions right now, man. Matter of fact, before before I get into that, let's talk about magic real quick. Now, what exactly is magic? My man said, "How does it feel to be God?" Depends. But what exactly is magic? When a lot of us think and hear the word magic, automatically we probably have the image of, say, like goddamn Houdini pulling a rabbit out of a hat or something like that. You what I'm saying? You what I'm saying? But that isn't necessarily what magic is. You know what I'm saying? That's more so like tricks, like, party tricks type of thing. Magic more so is like this. Magic is like when you tell yourself affirmations. Magic is like when you say to yourself, "I'm healthy, wealthy, and strong," right? I'm this, I'm that, boom, boom, boom. You tell yourself all these different affirmations over a certain period of time, and then next thing you know, your reality starts to change and shift into the projection of the affirmations that you are saying to yourself. For example, that's a example of magic. My man says self hypnosis. Facts. Do you guys listen to Neville Goddard? Love Neville Goddard, man. Love Neville Goddard. But freaking, that's an example of magic. You know what I'm saying? And my man just said in the comments just now, I am. Whatever you attach your I am to, understand that anything that comes after I am is essentially you performing magic upon yourself. This is what you need to understand. You feel me? Anything that comes after I am is magic or some form of witchcraft that you are performing upon yourself. You say, I am happy, I am wealthy, I am strong. You know what I mean? Then what happens? Your reality become you now your reality transforms in a way to where you line up your body, mind, and soul, your reality lines up with what you tell yourself. You know what I'm saying? Same thing applies to if somebody makes you feel real bad and you like, damn, I ain't shit. I ain't this. I'm some bum ass I'm some this and that. You feel me? Next thing you know, what happens? You gotta understand, you're telling the trillions and trillions of different small parts that science will call atoms and whatnot. You're telling all the different trillions and trillions of cells, atoms, whatever, that make up your body. You're telling your body whatever that you say. You feel me? When you say I am happy, I am wealthy, I'm strong, I'm super strong, I got the greatest physique ever. You're telling the trillions and trillions of atoms which make up who you are that you are happy, wealthy, and strong. You feel me? My man said you're editing your DNA. Facts. 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 Gotta understand, man. My bad, y'all. My bad, y'all. I don't know if my thing froze because my like the low power thing on the phone. Alright. But freaking anyway, yeah, yeah. But yeah, like my brother said, you editing your DNA when you speak these certain things to yourself. Oh shoot. Mike is covered. Yo, I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you for that heavy, man. Hold up. Get my thing set up. I don't have no tripod or nothing on me at the moment, so y'all can hear me good. Y'all hear me good. Valid. I assume the audio is good now. I bet. But my man said you've been watching Billy Carson. Hell yeah, I watch Billy Carson. But I not only just watch like YouTube videos. I read a lot of books. I read a lot and I research a lot. This stuff that I genuinely love. I love anything that has to do with spirituality, occultism, esoteric studies, metaphysics, all that. I love it. That's my passion, man. So I want to read y'all something from this text real quick. Now, this text is called Beginning Luciferian Magic by Michael W. Ford. Now, right here, he said reasons why magic is practiced. Reasons why magic is practiced. Number one, to liberate yourself from restricted beliefs you were brought up with. Better to plunge into darkness than to live in the shadow. As in, just like this. Majority of us, majority of us, we came into this world and understand this that as a child, you're essentially at the mercy of your environment, your family, your friends, your teachers, all that. You're essentially at the mercy of the adults, right? So that means that whatever knowledge, wisdom, and understanding that the adults around you have is what's going to become implanted into your psyche, into your mind. You feel me? So the thing about it, but not only that, but also the traumas, the good times, the hard times, the happy times, the sad time, all of that different type of stuff gets implanted into your mind, and at a higher level when you're a child and growing up and developing. Essentially, prior to the age of 21, things are really emphasized in your life. You feel me? In terms of your genetic memory, in terms of your mind, and you know what I'm trying to say. You know what I'm trying to say. And we grow up a lot of times and we have all these different traumas from our childhood. We have all these different teachings from our childhood as well that are become a part of us, ingrained in us. And a lot of the times, the things that we're taught and get put into us from the time that we're a child, it's not even real, like right knowledge. You feel me? A lot of the times, it's just beliefs. It's other people's beliefs, say our parents, our family members, our teachers, our leaders, our coaches. It's their beliefs that get put into us. But their beliefs get put into us, but we take it as this is what reality is. You feel what I'm saying? We take in beliefs, but as a child, your child mind takes it as yo, this is what reality is. You know what I mean? So in turn, you end up growing up, and just like you thought that Santa Claus was coming down the chimney, you end up growing up, and now you don't believe in Santa Claus no more. Now you believe in something else. Now instead, you believe that Jesus, instead of Santa Claus coming from the chimney, now you think Jesus gonna come out of a cloud. You feel what I'm saying? That's the difference between being a child and being an adult. A childish fantasy is Santa Claus is coming from the chimney. An adult fantasy is Jesus is coming from a cloud. You feel what I'm saying? These are the things that we get put that get put into us from the time that we're children, from the time that we're young. So you practice part of practicing magic and understanding magic, magic with a K, is going into the darkness being your subconscious mind, the darkness being your unconscious mind, the archetypes of the collective unconscious. You know what I'm saying? In order to rewrite your genetic code, in order to reprogram your mind to operate in the way that you want it to operate, rather than just operating in a way that others have programmed for you from the time that you was a child. Let us continue. Reasons to practice magic. Number two, to examine deep set behaviors which may be causing problems, modify those behaviors, and shape them into productive areas of your life. Magician, renew yourself, renew thyself. So I'm gonna read that one more time. To examine deep set behaviors which may be causing problems, modify those behaviors, and shape them into productive areas of your life. So understand just like this, similar to what I was just speaking about, that your mind is like a garden. You feel what I'm saying? Whatever you plant into that mind, it springs forth fruit, or it springs forth something. You know what I'm saying? Now, a lot of the times, especially us growing up as children, we get taught and uh, we get different seeds of knowledge or beliefs planted into our mind. You know what I mean? Whether it be right or it be wrong, it gets put into our mind. We get certain lessons and teachings about life in and of itself. You know what I'm saying? And essentially, your perception of reality is shaped by, say, what you've been taught, especially from a young age, especially growing up in the school system that we grew up in, that majority of us grew up in the United States. You feel me? Because as all my people who are into the knowledge and into the higher wisdom, you know what I'm saying, higher spiritual wisdom, you know that the majority of the stuff that you learned in, say, history class was all some lies. You was getting lied to. Majority of stuff you was learning, you was getting lied to. It was trick knowledge. You feel me? And you don't, but the thing about it that's so diabolical is you don't know that until you become older. And when you leave the school system and you actually do research on your own, then it's like, wow, you know what I'm saying? So, so examining deep set behavior. So it's like this. You you have to get to the root of the issue within your mind. This is part of holistic health as well, or holistic psychology. You know what I'm saying? To get to the root of the different things that's going on in your life, in your mind. If you have a disease, if you have some type of cancer or something like that, majority of people, when they get some type of disease, whether it be a mental ailment or whether it be a physical ailment, they automatically go to the doctor and just get the disease taken away or just treat the disease itself, but they don't pay attention to what caused the disease and the root cause of it all. You feel what I'm saying? You get some type of, you experience depression or some type of anxiety or something like that, and automatically you run into the pharmacy and you get in all type of antidepressants and whatnot in order to bring yourself back to a happier state of mind. When in reality, your depression is being caused by something deeper rooted inside of your mind. You feel what I'm saying? Whether it be you not doing enough of something or you doing too much of something that isn't truly serving you. You feel what I'm saying? So let us continue once again. Reasons why magic is practiced. Number three, to open up spiritual communication and experience with the Luciferian current, i.e., gods, daemons, and goddesses. It is irrelevant whether personal beliefs on whether these are sovereign beings, forces, or just strains of psychological identification. All is interpreted by the self. All begins within the self. Magic extends you. Okay, so understand this as well. When you come into higher realization of yourself, higher illumination, spiritual illumination, then you come into the realization that you are a spiritual being having this human experience, like you've heard before. You feel me? As in, like this, you are that which has no beginning and has no end, your true self. The only thing which is really temporary is this body that you find yourself in. You feel what I'm saying? This current incarnation that you're taking, this body that you're in right now, this moment, this is a temporary form that you specifically chose to take. You intentionally took this form in order to act out whatever purpose that you chose to come here to do. You feel me? Nobody forced you to come to earth. You chose to come here because you must understand that you are the divine. All of us are the divine. All of us and everything, all together in totality. Teamwork makes the dream work is the divine. You know what I'm saying? All of us combined together, we create the mind of God. You feel me? So your true self, your spiritual self is that which has no beginning and has no end, and is existence, has its existence in any and all dimensions of existence, all planes of existence, different realities, different dimensions, different, you know what I'm trying to say. So with that being said, to open up spiritual communication and experience with the Luciferian current, aka gods, daemons, and goddesses. So when you come into the realization that you are a spirit within a vessel, a spirit in a body, then and you come into higher realization as well that you are existing on any and all different planes of existence, then you come into the realization of, yo, I'm tapped in with the spiritual realm. I'm I'm one with the spirit. I'm one with the I am the spirit. You feel what I'm saying? I'm tapped into that. I'm tapped in with the I'm tapped into the current, the spiritual current. I'm tapped into that all current, that spiritual current which has all things living and not living, all things in existence as well as not in existence at the same time. You feel me? You're tapped into that. You know what I'm saying? So you practice things such as magic in order to also get a deeper understanding into the spiritual realms. Because if you're a person who knows how to channel, for example, if you're a person who is very spiritual and you know how to channel, and that could be anybody, you know what I'm saying? Like you could be a religious person, but you could, be spiritually inclined to know how to channel, channel spirits and different entities. You know what I'm saying? Now, for my people who know how to channel, then you know that when you channel, you're essentially you're receiving the consciousness of a being that either exists here and now or exists in a higher dimension from you. You feel what I'm saying? when you just receive a thought, when you meditation, for example, you receiving a thought. You receive a thought of say a brand new business that you want to start, and it just like like that light bulb effect. The light bulb just go. It's like whoa, and you get this idea in your head. It's like oh shoot, like what I'm saying. Oh, I'm about to do this, or you have an epiphany. Understand? These are things that you're receiving into yourself from these higher dimensions as well. You have to understand you are existing on all dimensions at the same time. The only thing is that you're perceiving the third dimension with these two physical eyes. You're perceiving the third dimension uh 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 your feelings. You know what I'm saying? Like my bad, y'all. My bad, y'all. The freaking phone. Third dimension. You know what I'm saying? But that's just the third dimension that you're perceiving, your lower earthly senses. You know what I'm saying? Is when you tap into your magical self or your spiritual self, you're then able to tap into your spiritual senses, your extrasensory psychic senses, which go beyond just this dimension, go beyond just this realm of existence. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Let us continue. Reasons why magic is practiced. Wait, hold up. Damn, my computer freezing. My computer freezing and shit. That's tough. That's tough. Right when I was about to get on to the next one, my computer want to freeze. All right, here we go. It's all right though. I'm happy that the refresh button exists. You know what I'm saying? Two. All right, we here. Just to practice magic. Matter of fact, let me just respond to some of the comments first. My man said, my man said, magic. Hold up. Magic is of the devil, and then proceeds to just write a whole bunch of different Bible verses in the chat and whatnot. Just another. I'm gonna keep it 1,000. You're another indoctrinated clone. You know what I'm saying? You're just another indoctrinated clone that can't see past his indoctrination and what he's been taught. You feel what I'm saying? Like I'm like, bro, we in the age of I don't I really like I have sympathy and compassion for y'all, but at the same time, like I really don't at the same time, due to the fact that we live in the age of information. We in the age of information. You can literally right now as we speak, bro. How much let me show y'all something. Matter of fact, now let me not do that. But you can go on websites like Scribd and pay $15 a month to literally get every book that's ever been created in the world, damn near. $15 a month, niggas. Like that ever been created in the world. You can get it online for $15 a month. You can go on YouTube and look up people, scholars, people who have scholarship and learn from them when it comes to different topics. If you're ignorant in today's day and time, it's because you choose to be ignorant because it suits your lifestyle better. You feel me? It suits your lifestyle better. And this is another thing that the indoctrinated clone, the indoctrinated cognitive dissonance having clone says as well. So you believe those books, but not the Bible. If you had higher knowledge into occultism, esoteric studies, and metaphysics and things of that nature, astrology and all of that, then you would understand that the Bible is an occult text. It's a scientific text. It's not just a text that you read like it's goddamn Harry Potter. You don't read the Bible like it's Harry Potter, nigga. You read the Bible, and you need to be a person who's learned enough to be able to truly interpret and understand what the Bible is saying to you. Otherwise, you're gonna be reading something that says uh I don't even know, bro. You gonna be reading some shit and you think and you read it word for word and be like, wow, it says this. This must mean exactly what it says. No, nigga, there's a hidden meaning under it. That's what the occultist understands. There's a hidden meaning under the meaning. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Nah. Anyways, let's continue. Let's continue. I'm really talking to uh when I make these this live and stuff, and what I'm talking about right now, this is really towards my people who's on the path. You know what I'm saying? When I say peace be to the gods, I'm talking to those who are on the path. You feel what I'm saying? Those who have the lamp on in their mind. You feel me? A lot of us, we have our lamp broken or our lamp turned off due to our indoctrination and our programming growing up. Those who have the lamp on in your mind, I salute you. And I really am doing this live for you. But at the same time, I have compassion for those whose lamp is off. Therefore, I'm going to talk to uh, 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 the ones who are not as understanding. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Because I understand that all it takes is my uncle always used to tell me that all it takes is 1 second to change your entire life. And I understand that I could say something to you that changes your entire life and opens up your mind to a whole different level of different things. You feel me? This clone said that's a symbol of Aleister Crowley. This is called the Jana Mudra. This is connecting circuits. You have a nervous system. Your nervous system, you know what I'm saying? They extend all the way to the ends of your body, being your toes, your head, your fingers, your fingertips. When you connect your fingertips together, it specifically stimulates certain parts of your brain that has different functions that create different functions based upon the mudra that you do. For example, this is called Jana Mudra. This is called Jana Mudra. Jana Mudra helps to enhance knowledge, spiritual downloads, as well as enhance your memory. Jana Mudra. That's why I do the Jana Mudra in my videos and stuff like that. This is called Jana Mudra. This clone said that it comes from Aleister Crowley. Now, this is what I'm talking about, that a lot of you clones, you don't understand. You're extremely ignorant, and I don't want to like talk down to you, but your ignorance really is a sickness because you're so ignorant that your entire perception of the world of reality is so just like screwed due to your ignorance and due to your lack of knowledge. You know what I'm saying? That you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm trying to say? Like you look at somebody go like this or go like that, and automatically you say, "Oh my God, they evil. Oh my God, oh my God, evil, like devil worship." Like you start glitching. Like you don't gotta understand that's a form of a sickness, bro. Like like if me just doing this can really be doing this makes you start glitching, like me doing this make you start glitching, then you got to understand that there's something in your mind that is like a parasite feeding off of you. Now I swear I'm really not trying to talk down. I swear to God I'm not. I just understand that I know certain things that you may not know, just like you know things that I don't know. You feel me? When it comes to the spiritual, I know a lot of shit. I love I know a lot of shit when it comes to the spiritual. When it comes to goddamn maybe architecture or like mechanics for a car, I don't know much. I don't know much. When it comes to goddamn calculus, nigga, I don't know shit. When it comes to the spiritual, I'm knowledgeable. So when it comes to things I'm knowledgeable in, I'm gonna share that information with the people. Anyways, let's continue, man. Let's continue, man. Let's continue, man. Let's continue, man. All right, so reasons to study magic. Reasons to study magic. Number four, to build, strengthen, and refine consciousness, which will in turn build personal ego, confidence, and charisma per one's own psychological makeup. Every inner quality forged manifests exponentially in the external world. Feel me? So, as we all know, your mind is what your mind, you process and you perceive the world through your mind. You know what I'm saying? You process and perceive the entire world through your mind. Even my voice right now. Say when you're by yourself, right? And you're just sitting down and you cooling and you just whatever, right? And you in your own mind, you thinking to yourself. You hear your own voice in your head, right? Now, me speaking to you right now, you hear me speaking to you, but where are you receiving my voice in your into your being? You're you're receiving my voice into your being inside of your mind. You feel me? In your mind, the same place where your own thoughts, transpire, is the same place where you're hearing my voice. So in a way, low key, it's like you talking to yourself. Like you hearing my voice in your head right now as we speak. You feel me? This entire reality is perceived and projected from our mind, from all of our mind, the mind of God, your mind. You know what I'm saying? So to build, strengthen, and refine consciousness is part of magic. What books are y'all reading at this very moment? Who's researching? This text is called Beginning Luciferian Magic by Michael W. Ford. But yeah, so you practice certain magical practices and whatnot in order to, you know, get a larger grasp as to who and what you are and your consciousness. You know what I'm saying? Your mind, how your mind works, how your mind operates. But not only that, but the different things which are within this reality as well as outside of this reality, which influence your mind in certain ways. You know what I'm saying? Let's continue. Number five, reasons to practice magic. Number five, to define what is possible in your life when your mind is focused. Limits collapse as the imagination grows. Magic purposely binds the imagination to reality. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? A firmer and a higher grasp upon your spiritual nature as a person, in turn, leads to certain things which manifest on the physical plane. You know what I'm saying? Certain things which manifest on the physical plane, type of thing. I, my clone brother, you got one more chance, or you're getting blocked. So yeah, so like yeah, different the level of imagination that you could have, it manifests itself on the physical plane. You know what I'm saying? Based upon based upon how deep you are into, you know, your own imagination, your own creativity, and things of that nature. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? But y'all knew that already though. So, number six, reasons to practice magic. Number six, Luciferians exalt life and celebrate both spiritual and the carnal aspects of it. One's focus may gravitate towards one or the other at any given moment or at different periods in a lifetime. The Luciferian spirit reminds us to maintain a healthy balance. Symbolically, the spiritual and the carnal are inherently connected. They feed upon each other. Full access to the glory flesh is not gained without satiating the spirit. Similarly, full access to the spirit is impossible without gorging the flesh. You know what I'm saying? So, as we know, as we know, as we know, for example, things like working out, for example, are big things that we do on the physical that not only help to create certain effects on the physical level, on your body or mentality and all that different type of stuff, but they affect you in the spiritual realms. You feel what I'm saying? As in, for example, like if you a person that is, say, running 5 miles, say you're running 5 miles and you get up to mile two and you feel the pain like this, the pain is too much, like if you running out of breath, you like done. Your body, mind, and everything is telling you, yo, just stop, just take a break, right? But you override whatever they're telling you to stop, and you just continue on running. You continue moving. You feel what I'm saying? You continue moving, right? That is a form of a spiritual practice. You know what I'm saying? Because it's understanding that you are the spirit. You are that which controls the body and operates the body. You are the, like IS Islam, I self Lord and Master. You are the Lord and Master when it comes to this vessel that you find yourself in. You feel me? So you are the one who has the power over your vessel, truly. But you must understand that this power that you have over your vessel, it needs to be cultivated and strengthened. You don't just come into the world and get a brand new body and think that you are automatically a master of your body just by simply existing. You know what I'm saying? The body must be the body must be mastered, but the body is mastered through the mind. You know what I'm saying? The body is mastered through the mind by certain practices that you do in the physical. You know what I'm saying? Strenuous exercise, fasting, you know what I mean? Or go becoming celibate. Basically, doing things which go opposite or counter to what your body naturally tells you to do or wants you to do. You feel me? Me as a man, if I see Shorty thick as fuck and she walk by in the gym or something like that and she bad and she just my type, my body gonna say, yo, I'm trying to kill. I'm trying to kill for the thrills. I'm trying to smash, right? You feel me? But it's like the spirit, you have to, you have the discernment in your mind, yo, is that really what I want? Or is that just what the body just wants me to do? Is that just what the body is urging me to do based upon, my biology as a man and stuff? You know, when you get hungry and all that different type of stuff, understand like this: we don't need to eat every day. For example, you know what I'm saying? Like where our body is built to fast. We're built to fast and be able to go weeks without eating food. We're built for that. We're built where our body is literally designed to go weeks without eating food if we had to. You know what I'm saying? So eating every day is completely unnecessary. You feel me? That's why niggas be shitting a lot. You know what I'm saying? Like you ever ate a whole lot and then next day you shit like 3, 4 times? Bruh, what just happened? Basically, majority of the food that you ate, it got turned into shit because that's your body didn't need that. You feel me? Not only that, but also it's like waste and stuff and all that, right? But I'm saying a lot of times we overeat and we don't need to be eating all this different food every single day. And as a matter of fact, if you were to fast and go and regularly fast and you know really experience that, then you'll find that you gonna meet a higher level, just more energetic version of yourself. Your mental clarity is gonna be through the roof and whatnot. You feel me? Through fasting and things of that nature, because of the simple fact that you gotta understand that your gut, like you probably heard this before, your gut is like a second brain. You feel me? Your gut is like a second brain. Whatever you put into your gut, it gets processed and then travels throughout your bloodstream and whatnot, all the way throughout in your brain, your different organs, and all that different type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? So if you putting some bullshit into your body, then expect to be feeling all tired and whatnot. Expect to be feeling all like dry. You ever had a big meal and they have you feeling tired after? Like you ever now y'all know the itis, you know what I'm saying? Like you ever had a big meal, you eat that meal, and next thing you know, you just want to go to sleep, just want to take a nap and all that. Son, you gotta understand that should never happen. That should never happen. You should never eat a meal and then want to go to sleep after. You feel me? That's only really happening because your body is being taxed. Really. Your body really is being taxed when you do that to yourself. You feel what I'm saying? Because I guarantee, bet money. If you were to eat a goddamn big ass basket of fruit, I guarantee you not gonna eat a big ass basket of fruit and want to go to sleep after. You probably gonna eat a big ass basket of fruit and wanna fucking run a marathon, run a mile after. That fruit is gonna give you life. It's gonna give you energy to your body. It's gonna give your cells energy. It's gonna revitalize you. You know what I'm saying? Versus when you eating that steak, when you eating that McDevil's, that pop poison chicken sandwich. You know what I'm saying? That McDevil's Big Mac, that pop poison chicken sandwich, that taco funeral bells. We eating all that bullshit. That's the stuff. That's the stuff that make you feel like shit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? All right, then last one, number 7. So, reasons to practice magic. Personal experience is paramount. Don't assume something is so by word alone. Experience it, challenge it, affirm all things. Oh, we talking to y'all religious heads right now. On God, I'm gonna read that one more time. We talking directly to y'all religious heads. Talking to my people on the path. He talking to y'all too. Talking to everybody, all of us. But he really talking to y'all religious heads right now. So listen up. Personal experience is paramount. Don't assume something is so just by word alone. Experience it, challenge it, affirm all things by your own standards. Be careful that these standards do not lapse into stagnant restriction. Think of what you might do with the pinnacle of inspiration. Behold the perfect vision of your own cunning, creativity, and life manifest. The path of the crooked serpent begins. Understand, understand that really the spiritual path is something that is exclusive and personal to you yourself. You feel me? As in, when I speak about spiritual things, or when you hear a spiritual teacher, whoever that they may be, speak about spiritual things, a lot of these things cannot properly be understood just by hearing it or just by reading it in a book. These are things that need to be applied to your life and experienced firsthand by yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I tell you to understand who you truly are by going into yourself in, say, meditation, right? You go into yourself in meditation and you say, "Oh, I'm not the body," or we say, I'm the observer," and all the different type of stuff, right? And I tell you that, yo, you're gonna experience samadhi, you're gonna experience self-realization, you're gonna experience self-realization samadhi, you're gonna experience your past lives, and you're gonna know you're gonna know so much about yourself and about the world, about people by meditating, right? But then you sit down and you meditate for 5 minutes and you don't experience anything. All you experience is just you being irritated by you just being agitated because you can't sit still or something like that. And then you come to me and you say, nah, bro, you was lying. Like meditation ain't do nothing. What you talking about? It's like, bro, you gotta understand. Same thing, same thing. Let's take it to fitness. If I tell you that you're gonna be able to be strong and be you're gonna be able to climb a mountain easily if you just work out like all the time and work out hard and really get your upper body strength just on another level. You feel what I'm saying? But then you go and hit the gym and you can only do 5 pull-ups, right? And then you go and climb a mountain, you can't do it. And you come to me and you say, bruh, what you mean? I could climb a mountain if I work out hard. I was working out hard and I can't climb no mountain yet. No, bro, you gotta train yourself. You have to really experience. You have to experience the process of it. The process of it of consistently doing these things that's going to bring you a higher level of attainment, a higher level of mind within yourself. You feel what I'm saying? Like I remember in 2019, I had a spiritual awakening. In 2019, I had a spiritual awakening. And the spiritual awakening came from me meditating, from meditation. But the thing about it was, I was meditating over a long period of time. You feel me? Like I was consistently meditating every day for at least like 30 minutes, an hour every day. You feel me? And eventually it got to a point where in meditation, I just realized so much about myself. I realized so much about the world by simply just observing, observing even the smallest compulsion or impulse of myself and how I react to it, how I unconsciously, that's a big thing, how I unconsciously um, react to it, how I unconsciously just move. You know what I'm saying? Y'all feel what I'm saying? My people who's on the path, y'all know what I'm talking about, man. My people who's on the path, y'all know what I'm talking about, man. You feel me? Y'all know what I'm talking about, man. Let me respond to some of y'all comments. You spot on, bro. Your experiences gotta be properly understood enough to harmonize with your soul. It's a fact. It's a fact, man. It's a fact. It's like spirituality and all that, like the spiritual path and all that different type of stuff. It's not like a pill that you could just take that has an instant effect. It's like working out in a way. You feel me? You don't just work out for a week or for a month and expect your body to go through a drastic, huge change. Nah, it's something you consistently do over a long period of time, and you experience the great results that come from that through your consistency, through your dedication and whatnot. Where are you reading from? I'm reading from a text called "Beginning Luciferian Magic" by Michael W. Ford. You feel me? Okay, let me respond to the clone. With this clone in the chat. Now, this clone says, if you guys were really so powerful and a god, then why can't you create your own earth? Now, I've been doing this live thing, the TikTok thing, or whatever for a good amount of time. Can I look that up? I'm reading off of Scribd, the website called Scribd. So yeah, you can look it up. So this is the thing that I've been doing a TikTok live thing, whatever, for a certain period of time, a long time. And whenever I make these type of lives, people always say the same things over and over and over again consistently. Like you say, "Oh yeah, we God," whatever, and all that. You say that, and then the things they always say is, "Oh, if you God, then turn a cat into a tree. If you God, then goddamn make another earth. If you God, then bring the dead back to life." You know what I'm saying? They all like these are the consistent things that are always said. You feel me? But you gotta understand this. And like I said, I want to say it again because I know that like sometimes I don't want to sound like I'm talking down to y'all. I really don't because I'm not. But it just I want y'all to understand this, that when I or say another spiritualist or another or a spiritual leader or a spiritual teacher, a shaman, a guru, a Sufi master, a Hindu master, somebody like that says, "Oh, we God and I'm God," and realizing God and things of that nature, they are speaking from a spiritual perspective of understanding things from a spiritual perspective, understanding spiritual things. You feel me? Understanding these things based upon going within self and understanding the truth of self and the truth of reality and existence. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? This isn't, you must understand that this isn't necessarily elected to binary logic. You feel me? It's not, you can't fully understand just by trying to rationalize or just use simple logic. You know what I mean? These are spiritual things that you can only understand by understanding them within yourself. But for my Bible people, John chapter 10, verse 34, I think will give you a lot of clarity, as well as Psalm verse 80, Psalm chapter 2, verse 6, I think. Or just read Psalm 82. Just read Psalm 82. Matter of fact, we're going to read it together. Hold up. I'm going to learn today. We're going to read it together. I got a Bible around here? No, I don't. We're going to read it together. never mind. We back. My bad to my people who tuned in on the YouTube. I don't know why my connection cut off. I don't know why, but my connection cut off. My bad to my people who tuned in on the YouTube, but my connection cut off just now for some reason on my computer thing tweaking. But yeah, as I was saying, right, this is my issue. This is my issue when it comes to the religious people in a lot of religious people. A lot of religious people is so just like stuck in their own way of perceiving the world and their own way of seeing shit that when they're faced with knowledge that contradicts what their perception of the world, they automatically throw it out without any um consideration for what it is. You feel me? Like that's the thing about it. Cause this is the thing. This is my thing. I like that, for example. And you a person who is like a professor, a calculus professor, something like that, right? And I know nothing about calculus, and you a calculus professor. I'm gonna come to you. I'm gonna be like, yo, I don't know nothing about calculus. Teach me about some calculus. Like this is what I know about calculus so far, but I know that I'm very ignorant. This is what I know about math and all that, but you got, you know what I'm saying? Whatever. Religion is like, yo, I know that you a professor of calculus and stuff like that, but I'm just saying that algebra is my Lord and Savior. So like I can't learn calculus because algebra is my Lord and Savior. So I can't fuck with the calculus. I'm sorry. You feel me? Like there'll be like calculus is some devil stuff. It says it in the Bible, in the Bible page 69. Calculus is the devil. And automatically they gonna throw out, you know what I'm trying to say? Like that's it's such that's a sick way of thinking. You feel me? That religion conditions you to think like. You feel me? Like, you know what I'm trying to say? You know what I'm trying to say? Facts. I know what I'm trying to say. Oh man. All right. So here we go. Psalm 82 verse. Yeah, I'm gonna just read Psalm 82. Psalm 82. Um Psalm 82. God standeth in the congregation of the mighty. He judgeth among the gods. How long will ye judge unjustly and accept the persons of the wicked? Selah. Defend the poor and fatherless. Do justice to the afflicted and needy. Deliver the poor and needy. Rid them out of the hand of the wicked. They know not, neither they will understand. They walk on in darkness. All the foundation of the earth are out of course. I have said, ye are gods, and all of you are children of the Most High. But ye shall die like men and fall like one of the princes. Arise, O God, judge the earth, for thou shalt inherit all nations. So, like, when I read that, I feel like clearly it's telling you, son, you God, but you're within a physical body. The physical body inevitably it had a born day, a birthday, and it has a death day. Inevitably, this physical body is only temporary, and inevitably is going to die and going to move on to the next realm, the next dimension. You feel me? So, with that being said, ye are gods, you are children of the Most High, but you shall die like men and fall like one of the princes. What is dying? Your body dies, but you don't die. The body dies. You know what I'm saying? Let's go to First Corinthians chapter 3, verse 16. Shout out to my religious people. First Corinthians chapter 3, verse 16. Don't you know that you yourselves are God's temple and that God's spirit dwells in your midst? If anyone Got you right now, son. Got you right now, son. But all this practice makes a lot of people lead astray from Jesus. Like, is G like dude, like is G nigga like okay. There's millions of fruit in the world, right? There's millions of fruit in the world. Hold on. Wait a minute. Let me look at the full thing. There's millions of fruit in the world, right? Would knowing that there's millions of fruit in the world, will are you only going to exclusively eat bananas? Nah, you're not. You gonna eat a variety of the different fruit. You're not gonna only eat bananas. You know what I'm saying? Like, but anyways, Matthew 13, chapter 10. Oh, nah, Matthew chapter 13, verse 10. The disciples came to him and asked, "Why do you speak to the people in parables?" Oh, wait, hold on. I'm going to look at the whole chapter instead. I'm about to look at the whole chapter instead. My fault. That was only a part of it. Why did you stop reading? Stop reading what? Psalm 82? I read the whole thing. Didn't I? Yeah, I read the whole thing. That was Psalm 82. I read the whole thing. But freaking, here we go. Oh, Matthew 13 is a parable of the sower. I know what that is. Facts. So also this is my thing as well. Let me show you something. So if you tuned in on YouTube, you're tuned in on YouTube right now, then you'll be able to see my screen. If you're looking at the live on my YouTube at the moment, you feel me? You'll be able to see my screen. But where am I going? Here we go. Okay, so I want y'all. Let me turn off the green screen on the TikTok real quick so I can show y'all what I'm getting at. Show y'all what I'm getting at real quick. Show y'all what I'm getting at. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. My fault. But just know it's all according to plan. You know what I mean? It's all according to plan. I hope that don't go over your head. It's all according to plan. But this lady said, "You think you're a god? I don't think." But here we go. My fault. How do I turn off the green screen? Here we go. I don't think. Let's continue though. Here we go. Just know I keep the lion though. Know I keep the lion with me. Anyway, I want you to understand something that there's other spiritual texts outside of the Bible. Talking to my religious people, there's more spiritual texts than just the Bible. You know what I'm saying? Like, for example, you have your Vedic text, Rig Veda, Yaja Veda, Samaveda, Atharva Veda. The Vedic texts are older than the Bible. You know what I'm saying? The Vedic texts precede the Bible. Some of the most ancient texts in the world, spiritual texts, are the Vedic texts, which precede the Bible. Not only that, but you have, oh, I passed it, my fault. You have your Gnostic texts, which also precede the Bible and are also the texts which the Bible is born from. Let's look at the Gnostic text real quick. Let's look at the Gnostic text real quick. The Gnostic Bible. The Gnostic Bible. My thing taking dummy long to load. All right, here we go. the Gnostic Bible. As we could see, all these different wisdom sayings and gospels and all the different books and all the different type of stuff that that some of it is in the Bible and some of it is not in the Bible. But Gnosticism is what essentially gave birth to the Bible and to Christianity. You feel me? Christianity essentially is like a off-brand Gnosticism, damn near. You know what I'm saying? Like, like we got Jordans. Like Gnostics would be like Jordans. Christianity is like Shacks type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like some off-brand shit. Like, like, this one person said, "Oh, no more delusional. I can't take this no more." Uh, you could there's scholarship that you could look into to, uh, understand. You know what I'm saying? Have you read it though? I can't speak on any books you have not read. The Gnostic text, yeah, I read. I haven't read it in totality, as it's the Gnostic text is a lot. It's like 3,000 pages of text. It's a lot. But for example, the Gospel of Thomas. You know what I'm saying? The Gospel of Thomas. These are the hidden sayings that the living Yeshua spoke and whatever recorded. You know what I'm saying? For example, like texts like these, which did not make it to the Bible, for example. Or if we look at, hold on, if we look at 42 negative confessions, if we look at the 42 negative confessions, oh, that's mad small. If we look at the 42 negative confessions, all right, we here. If we look at the 42 negative confessions, aka the 42 laws of Ma'at, then we also understand that what you call the 10 commandments that are in the Bible are also taken from some of these 42 confessions, or the 42 negative confessions, aka the 42 laws of Ma'at. And now, where where can you find the 42 laws of Ma'at? You can find the 42 laws of Ma'at in the uh, Egyptian, in a text called the Egyptian Book of the Dead, in a text called the Egyptian Book of the Dead, aka the Book of Coming Forth by Day, is also what this text is also called. Another name for it, Egyptian Book of the Dead. The Egyptian Book of the Dead is also another text which preceded the Bible of Dead. So this is a text which existed prior to the existence of the Bible. So um, logic and common sense tells you that if in this text they have the 42 negative confessions or the 42 laws of Ma'at, and then you look at the Bible, right? The 10 confessions, I mean, the 10 commandments are taken from, you see that the 10 commandments are precisely taken from the 42 negative confessions, the 42 laws of Ma'at. Then in turn, you understand, what do you understand from this? You understand that the Bible is a culmination of different texts, different books that all came together to create that book, that one book that is called the Bible. And not only that, but the Bible was manipulated over a period of time, specifically, and also in something called the Council of Nicaea, where they intentionally said, okay, what we're going to do is we're going to keep this in the Bible and we're going to take this out the Bible. We're going to make sure that this stays in the Bible, and we're going to take this out of the Bible. You know what I'm saying? And then after we finish making these edits, we're then going to mass produce and give this new edited copy to the entire world to consume. Council of Nicaea. Not only one meeting, but multiple meetings, multiple councils. for world domination because we understand. Um, some of y'all in the live help me out. What's that thing called? That it was like this clause where it was like they like the missionaries. I forgot what it's called. Y'all know what y'all will. Somebody will remind me if you know. But it was essentially like a law or some type of clause or something like that, where missionaries were told that they could go around the world and deem whether somebody is holy or not, whether a civilization is holy or not. Essentially, missionaries went around the world, Christian missionaries that come from these devils, aka the people who edited the Bible for world domination and whatnot, went around the world and say, "Yo, do you accept Jesus?" It's like this. They went to like let's say they went to an indigenous culture. They say, "Yo, do you accept Jesus as your Lord and Savior?" And the indigenous culture said, "Nah, we don't accept no Jesus as a Lord and Savior." Then the missionaries said, "Okay, since you do not accept Jesus as your Lord and Savior, what we're gonna do, so then because you don't accept Jesus as your Lord and Savior, that means that you are a Satanist, you're a devil worshiper, you're evil, you're unrighteous, and you're anti-God and all the different type of stuff. So because of that, because you're against God, based upon our thinking, based upon what we said, because based upon what we just made up in our mind, because you're against God, that means we get to kill your spiritual leaders and shamans and people like that. We get to enslave you, we get to rape your women, we get to indoctrinate your children, we get to take over your land and do all these different things. You feel me? But if you accept Jesus, then we won't do it. You feel me? Like, you gotta understand how deep history goes. Also, this clone said this clone said the Bible is literally the first book ever created. Wow. This clone said the Bible is the first book ever created. Okay, with that being said, in and of itself, um, I don't think there's nothing else to be said after that. My man said the Bible is the first book to ever be created. This is the sickness that religion has done to the world, where they've created this just I just don't understand how y'all could exist on the planet so ignorant, so willfully ignorant. Meanwhile, we live in an age of information where literally all the answers to all the questions that you have is found on the internet, in books. It's so just very interesting to me how people could just exist on the planet and be so ignorant. It really is so interesting to me. It really is a sickness, low key. I'm gonna keep it 1,000. That shit is a sickness. My man said the Bible is the like you really exist on the planet and like live your life thinking that the Bible is the first book ever created. That shit crazy to me. But anyways, I don't want to like. I feel like I've been talking about this like this. I've been talking about this. I've been talking to the clones for way too long. I want to get back to my people who's on the path. So so yeah, let's get back into some Satanism. Yeah, let's do that. Let's get back to some Satanism. Where was we at? I've been talking to the clones for way too long. My fault, y'all. All right. My man said religion got him in a chokehold. Now this shit crazy, bro. That shit wild. That shit wild though. That shit wild though. You know what I'm saying? But let's get back into some Satanism though. My fault, y'all. I've been talking to the clones for way too long. All right. Where was I about to read from? Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Right here. Here we go. Right here. How do I flip my camera? Right here. So knowledge and experience is wisdom. We know that. Knowledge is gathered and then activated by experience. Results empower one with wisdom. The practitioner becomes more than he or she was previously. This is the essence of ascension and becoming. Ascension may be realized through the magical components of will, desire, and belief, which make more sense when arranged sequentially. Desire being the identification of wants or needs and the decision to act. Belief, the inner reinforcement to propel one to obtain the desire. And will, movement and active focus, real energy expended to achieve desire, whatever, and all that. Know what I'm saying? Nah, so we got a little pyramid. A successful magical working has two key components. Framework, a representation or construct of the desire, imagination exercised. The more physical and elaborate the construct, the better. Frameworks are placeholders for belief. It may include the altar, tools, candles, and the ritual performance itself. Energy. Energy inhabits the framework. It is propulsion of will by belief. It imprints reality, the act of imprinting magical power. These components can be considered in contrast. Energy without a framework is self-indulgent fantasy to no energy, to no great end. Framework without energy is dead ritual. Methods of applying energy to framework include stabbing dolls with pins, the death posture, bleeding upon sigils, and various sympathetic actions. Each involves investing a framework with energy. Other methods include Luciferian yoga, meditation, martial arts, flood or starve the senses, confound the hierarchy of needs, suspension of desire allows the whole mind, conscious, subconscious, unconscious, to take free reign in saturating framework with energy. Whatever the method, ordinary consciousness must be interrupted. Energy must flow. Interior forces, ancient frameworks, the primal energies of beast and monster, the subjugation and assumption of other person or otherworldly energy, these are all aspects of the Luciferian path. Whatever form, reinforcement is the final ingredient of life. I want to pause for a second just to answer. where do you get that explain what exactly are you not understanding that you would like to be explained? My man said, "You do know this world is ran by Satan, right?" Um, when you understand higher spiritual things, and you understand that the world, what you call the world, is ran by uh, forces which go beyond just this world. Uh, but not only that, but also high level, say, magicians or occultists, whatever you want to call them, that exists and not only in, say, like, not just the United States and places like, I guess, the Vatican or something like that, but also there's places in Africa, for example, that are highly mystical, and places where people in Africa, they practice high level occultism, or aka what you call witchcraft, and things, different things like that, to the point where uh, you can't go near certain places in Africa if the spirit does not allow you to go there. You feel me? Due to certain spiritual protection that these places are under. You feel what I'm saying? But you wouldn't really be able to understand or know that based upon, obviously a lot of people don't look into like high level occultism, what you call demonology, high level spiritual, you know what I'm saying, like spiritual type of information and knowledge and understanding, you know what I'm saying, things of that nature. Hey, yo, my clone brother, I don't know why you're still talking in the chat after you said that the Bible was the oldest book, the first book to ever be made. Because after you made that comment, it kind of just affirms to me, and I think all the other people in the chat. Matter of fact, let me not give a clone energy. My fault. Let me not give a clone energy. But but yeah, man. But yeah, man. But yeah, man. Uh, different things like that, man. And just gotta understand that when it comes to uh, when it comes to what's I about to say? When it comes to, I don't know why I just lost my train of thought. I'm reading all these comments at the same time that I was my fault. I just lost my train of thought. I was about to say something. My fault. But my brother said a lot of people here agree with me. I mean, yeah, majority of the world is under the same indoctrination and mental programming that you being a indoctrinated religious clone are under. So yeah, of course, a lot of people going to agree with you. They're under the same mental hijacking programming. They're under the same indoctrination. They're under the same mind control as you. So obviously, they're going to agree with you. So like, uh, hmm, hmm, hmm. Host, don't allow yourself to be distracted by these people. Yeah, you're right. A lot of comments though. But I was about to say something. What the fuck was I about to say? I was about to say some shit that was very interesting. I can't remember what I was about to say. My brother said, "Funny how the clones are still in the live." You see, that's the thing about it, man. It's the most interesting thing to me as well. Whenever I make these type of lives and I talk about this stuff, we always have people come into the live who obviously disagree with me, and I invite people to disagree and who oppose what I have to say. Of course, you know what I'm saying. But the thing about it is, like, you disagree with me so much, and you just are so against me and what I'm saying. Yet you've been in the live the whole time, commenting, engaging. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's so very interesting. Like, There's something inside of your spirit that wants to hear what I have to say. You feel me? Otherwise, you would have just turned the live off a long time ago. But clearly, there's something inside of your spirit, in your subconscious mind, that is telling you, bruh, do not turn off this live. This, you need to hear this shit. Don't turn this shit off. You feel me? Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, bro. America is the real ancient Egypt. Yes. Oh my God, what's the name of that book, bro? Oh my God, what's the name of that book, bro? Oh my God, what's the name of that book, bro? Oh my God, what's the name of that book, bro? It's called America Lost. Oh my God, bro. I hope I have it saved on my computer. What's the name of that book, bro? Oh my God, bro. My man said America is the real Egypt. That's facts. And I have scholarship that I could give to y'all. Oh my God, I can't remember the name of the book. I didn't save it. Fuck, bro. Oh, all right. Blue cover. Yeah, it's like, what's the name of that text? You know what I'm talking about, man. Like that text. Yeah, the old word. Yo, man, let's get it, man. I appreciate you, my brother. I appreciate you heavy. America, the old world. Facts. Facts. I'm gonna show y'all right now. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, yeah, we gonna learn today. Oh yeah, we gonna learn today, nigga. We gonna learn today. Here we go. Oh, we gonna learn today. We gonna learn today. Niggas gonna learn today. This book, this text right here. America is the true old world. You feel me? By Amunhotep Chavez El Bey. Now understand, look at the name El Bey. El Bey indicates that this person is a Moor or a part of a Moorish science temple. You feel me? El Bey, El Bey signifies that this person is a Moor or a part of the Moorish science temple, like I said. So, you know what I'm saying? But this text right here, man, this text is just different, nigga. Different. Now, I'm not about to read this whole book. I'm not about to read this whole book, you know what I'm saying? Type of thing to y'all right now. But I just want to show y'all little snippets of the text. So the oldest pyramids and the most pyramids are in the Americas, aka America, where we are at right now as we speak, North America, all of that. Let's read this real quick. The oldest and biggest pyramids are in the Americas. The Cholula Pyramid is the biggest pyramid in the world because of dimensions, whatever shit. The Cholula Pyramid is also a step pyramid, so we're dealing with a very ancient pyramid because step pyramids are the first pyramid. The the pyramids in the Americas are all step pyramids. Wait, the pyramids in the America. Can I make this bigger? Oh yeah, oh yeah, that's fire. I bet. I mean that's better, but it's not. The pyramids in America are all step pyramids, which were your first pyramids according to Egyptologists. The step pyramid of Saqqara, the pyramid of whatever is the first pyramid that the Egyptians built, dated around 2000, BC, whatever. Third dynasty, which is over 4,700 years ago. Egyptologists agree that the step pyramid of Saqqara, the pyramid of Djoser, was the first pyramid because they agree that it is the archetype of all pyramids. You have more pyramids in North America. You have more pyramids in North America than all of Egypt combined. Now, that's a heavy statement to make. You have more pyramids in North America than all of Egypt combined. Now, if we include the pyramids in Central and South America, it's not even a contest anymore. As far as who has the most pyramids between the East and the West, because the West, the Americas, clearly has more pyramids. So now let's look at these texts. Central America, a pyramid complex in Teotihuacan, whatever, in Central America, aka or Mexico City. Some more images, you know what I'm saying? South America, Machu Picchu, some more structures in Machu Picchu, Peru, South America. You feel me? You feel me? Uh, and as we can see right here, this is a satellite view. This is a satellite view right here of the pyramids that are in Teotihuacan, Zion, uh, the Giza pyramids, as well as the Orion star system. And as you can see, all of these pyramids, they are all in perfect geometrical or mathematical, whatever, alignment with the Orion star system. With the Orion star system. Now, do you think that it just so happens that in different parts of the world, they have pyramids built in the exact same way that all line up to the exact same thing? There's no coincidence. And this is an image of the largest Adobe pyramid complex in the world, which is located in Kawachi, Peru. Kawachi, Peru is that Peru is in South America. You feel me? Some more images. Um, this is an image of Corral Supe, which is the oldest civilization discovered so far in Peru, South America. Corral, Peru is the first civilization in America. This is the oldest known city in the Americas and in the world. This is a very old step pyramid from the looks of it. There was even a tower there once. Once again, South America, Peru. And even Americas have the oldest mummies. And understand understand this that when we read these different texts, these texts aren't just making claims. These texts aren't just saying, "Yo, America's the old Egypt." No, they're not just saying, "Yo, this is what it is. Believe me." No, these texts are telling you these things, but then they're providing scholarship and proof on what they claim and what they say. You feel me? So let's read this a little bit too, because the spirit is telling me right now that a lot of y'all who are looking at this right now, this the spirit right now is telling me that there's somebody watching this right now who is very excited and just like got their eyes bulging out their head looking at this right now. The spirit told me that just now. Anyways, the Americas have the oldest mummies. The Spirit Cave mummy from the Spirit Cave, Fallon, Nevada, which is 9,400 years old. Spirit Cave mummy is the oldest mummy in the world. It is in the Americas. Additionally, oh man, additionally, we also have the Chinchorro mummies in South America in North Chile, figures 8 and 9. These mummies are over 7,000 years old. Uh, I'll click the link in a minute. Now, I'll click the link in a minute. Um, this archaeological slash anthropological evidence demonstrates that the Americas is the true old world. Scholars should be looking in the Americas for oldest civilizations because the oldest mummies are in the Americas. Their scientific approach on where to look should be completely opposite, based upon all of the evidence of the Americas being the old world. Common sense tells me to look in the Americas for the oldest civilizations because the oldest mummies have been found in the Americas. If what I'm saying. So, okay, so Spirit Cave Mummy is figure 7, and Spirit Cave Mummy is the oldest mummy in the world. Spirit Cave Mummy figure 7. This is this is Spirit Cave Mummy. Feel me? Right here, this picture right here. know what I'm saying? You feel me? Now, I just want to say something real quick to my religious clones that are in the chat. Can y'all please just stop for a second because we getting into some knowledge and you clones, some of you clones is distracting the people. You know what I'm saying? So let's like let's put our like our brainwashing to the side for a little bit. You know what I'm saying? All right, figure eight. Additionally, we have the Chinchorro mummies in South America in North Chile. Chinchorro mummies, and as you can see right here, Chinchorro mummies. You know what I'm saying? These mummies over 7,000 years old, which are older than any other mummies in Egypt. You know what I'm saying? This person said, if you a God, why should I worship you? Are you mentally ill? I never said nothing about worshiping me. Are you next? Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, figures 8 and 9, Chinchorro mummies. Figure number 9. This is the Chinchorro mummies in South America, in North Chile. These mummies are over 7,000 years old, which are older than any other mummies in Egypt. Look at that. That looked like my great grandma, bro. On God, that looked like my great grandma. No, I swear to God, that looked like my great grandma, bro. Yo, son, that's crazy. That did look like my great grandma, except like the skeleton version, the mummy version. That's wild, bro. That's wild, bro. Oh God, yo, I'm about to show y'all my great grandma. Matter of fact, I don't feel like doing all that. But that dead ass, I swear to God, that looked like my great grandma, bro. I swear to God, words and everything I love that look like my great grandma. But freaking, let's continue though. Um, I'm just going ahead a little bit, just to look at something. Let me know in the chat if y'all like. Spam the like button, man. Spam the like button if y'all like what y'all seeing. Spam the like button if y'all like what y'all seeing, man. So we can get some more people in the chat and you know some more people that want to get onto the knowledge. You feel me? Because a lot of people aren't privy to this type of knowledge. Some people don't have maybe the money to purchase certain books. Some people maybe just you know don't want to take the time to do the knowledge, stuff like that, So spam the like button and get some people in here that let's continue. The spirit is telling me that that y'all is really fucking with this. So like, and also like, I'm gonna keep it 1,000 too. Hold on, let me just flip the camera, and I'm gonna flip it right back in a second. I just want to say this real quick. I'm gonna keep it 1,000. This really isn't really how I talk. I'm just really trying to just filter how I'm speaking, due to the fact that if I really speak how I want to speak, then I'm 100% gonna get just my live shut down, because every time I just simply be myself and talk exactly how I want to talk, 100% of the time I get my live shut down. So I'm really filtering myself a lot. I'm just saying. But when I'm not on TikTok live and I'm going on like Instagram or YouTube live, then you'll find the unfiltered version of me. You feel me? You're smart as hell, dog. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you, my brother. I'm just into knowledge itself. I'm into spiritual. I'm into, I'm a truth seeker. You feel me? I'm a seeker of the highest truth that I could find. You feel me? This person said, if you're God, why should we worship you? Bruh, bruh, why are you asking me these questions? I ain't say nothing about worship. Like some of y'all is just different. But all right, here we go. All right, next, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. The Mayan Indians civilized the Egyptians. Uh, This is the link to the Kansas City Journal article entitled Prehistoric Man, Monday, October 12, 1886. Article was written by Edwin. This article proves that the oldest civilization was in Yucatan and in Central America, and that Egypt was first peopled by immigrants from the Yucatan. This article gives six facts to support it. The article states in pertinent part. Hold on. If y'all wanna tune into my YouTube, I'm live on my YouTube right now showing this to y'all, man. You feel me? My man Rich says she want that J Benz light. Yeah, you funny, bro. Chill. But freaking so yeah, I'm live on my YouTube right now, son. So if y'all want to tune in my YouTube and peep me on there, it's a better view of it. I feel like, and probably better audio quality too, because I'm talking on the mic. But anyway, so the article states in pertinent part, um, after correlating, hold on, my fault. After correlating all data that has been made public to the present time, the conclusion is unavoidable that the oldest civilization was in the Yucatan and Central America. Future discoveries may change this conclusion. It seems that Egypt was first peopled by immigrants from Yucatan. Space will allow only a few facts that clearly indicate the truth of his assertion. First, the pyramids of Yucatan are, some of them, much larger than any found in Egypt, that of Cheops not accepted. Second, the pyramids of Egypt bear structural evidences of having been modeled on those of the Yucatan, notably of the one at Coloma, which covers 23 acres. Now, I don't know if y'all have ever seen like an acre or two, or y'all know how big an acre is, but 23 acres is a lot of land, bro. That's a whole lot of land, bro. 23 acres, that's a lot of land, son. All right, third, the early Egyptians and the Mayas of the Yucatan had the same system of reckoning time, but the Mayas developed a system that was far superior and which antedated that of Egypt. Fourth, the Mayas manufactured a cement that was of the same material as that of ancient Egypt. Fifth, the architecture of Yucatan is of the same general type as that of ancient Egypt, but it is finer and seems to have been a model that the Egyptians attempted to imitate. Six, the art of both countries, as displayed in their ceramics and architecture, is of the same type of school, that of Yucatan being much more highly developed. According to one of these traditions, a portion of the Mayas about 40,000 years ago rebelled against the ruling king and finally withdrew to the north. This branch seems to have passed along the coast of Gulf of Mexico. Uh, uh, yeah, y'all get the point, man. Y'all get the point, man. All right, I'm gonna just skip ahead because y'all get the point. Or do y'all want me to continue reading? Do y'all want me to continue reading, or do y'all get the point? I'm assuming y'all get the point, low key, about what this thing is saying. So I'm gonna just skip ahead a little bit. Um, um, the oldest burial remains of modern day humans was found in Louisiana in the lower Mississippi Valley. What's also significant about this said article, it gives evidence of the Mayas reaching Louisiana and the lower Mississippi Valley. Wait, hold on, bruh. Read that one more time. The oldest burial remains of modern day humans was found in Louisiana and the lower Mississippi. Nigga, Louisiana, bruh. Different. That's different. That's dead ass different. What's also significant about the said article is that it gives evidence of the Mayas reaching Louisiana and the lower Mississippi Valley between 30,000 years ago. And the article gives evidence of Mayan burial remains, graves that are 20,000, 29,000 years old, which is older than any burial remains of modern day humans found thus far. The famous bones of Lucy that were found in Africa do not count as the oldest bones of modern day humans because Lucy was not a modern day human. Lucy was a hominid or ape species that the Charles Darwin theory of evolution rests upon, because academic profess that modern day man evolved from Lucy, aka apes. Okay, let's talk about that real quick. They just said he just said something about we evolved from apes and stuff. Okay, I want y'all to understand something. We ain't evolved from no apes. At least black people didn't. White people, y'all were created in a lab, science experiment. Black people, we are the source. We're existence. We ain't come from no apes. There's nowhere you could find in our ancient texts that come from our ancient ancestors in Kemet, in Mesopotamia, in Kush, whatever you want to call it. There's no ancient text or any hieroglyphic or any nothing that says that we came from apes from our ancestors. We ain't come from no apes. Now, white people, y'all was made in the lab. But black people, we ain't come from no ape. We the source. You feel me? Now, now understand this. Understand this. Some of you may say that science may contradict what I'm saying, or science, whatever, and all the different types of stuff. Now, I want you to understand this. Over a period of hundreds of years, more than that, way more than hundreds of years, but periods of hundreds of years, more than that, what science has done was create a whole bunch of different concepts and theories that was intentionally created in order to dehumanize, say, black people, African people. You know what I'm trying to say? As in, like this. For example, for a long time they said things like, "Oh, black people is inferior," all that different type of stuff like that. But why exactly are they saying this? They're saying this because the opposite is true. The opposite is true, as in that black people are what you would call the top of the food chain. Meanwhile, non-black people would be the lower, all the way down to the lowest, which would be what you call the pale face. You know what I'm trying to? Ah, I really hope I don't get banned off this live, because this is a really wavy live, and I'm not trying to just get my live taken down. So like, please bear with me because I'm talking in code. I'm talking in code because I know goddamn TikTok don't TikTok different. So yeah. So yeah. So as well as, not only this, but if we tune in and we tap into the information left by the ancestors, specifically at the Temple of Seti One in a Temple of Seti One in Egypt, I believe is in Abydos, Egypt. Isn't it Abydos, or is it Luxor? Abydos or Luxor? I think it's in Abydos. I think it's Abydos. I can't remember. I think it's either Abydos or Luxor. If we tune into the Temple of Seti One in either Abydos or Luxor, I can't remember which one it was in. Then in the Temple of Seti One, the ancient ancestors spoke of the creation of what was called the Tamahu. The Tamahu stands for the created white people. That's the trend. The translation to English of Tamahu is created white people. So the Tamahu, they speak of the four different races. I believe it was the four different races of man, which was the Ruti, the what was the other two? Is four of them. I know the first one is the Ruti, and then the second and the third it was the I can't remember the names. Damn, I can't remember the names, man. Damn, I gotta do some more studying and some shit. I can't remember the names off the top of my head, but you could find it in a Bobby Hemmett lecture. Uh, but like the four races of man, it was first the Ruti, and then there was two other ones, and then the very last one was called the Tamahu. The Tamahu, which stood for the created white people, meaning the people that the ancient ancestors created. They created another set of human beings on the planet that are the modern day white people that we see today. Now, obviously, the modern day white people we see today are very different from the originally from their ancient ancestors that were created in the lab, due to the fact that their DNA is mixed over hundreds of years with black people, making them more, organic. But if you go all the way back to the first creations, then you know that they were their origins were uh, a petri dish. You know what I'm saying? A petri dish. Now, what's some more scholarship you could read in order to learn to know about this? I'm gonna show y'all right now. Y'all gonna learn today. We gonna learn today. This is one of my best lives I ever did in my life. Oh, y'all gonna learn today. Y'all gonna learn today. Here we go. So this text right here, um, you can read this text right here called "Dirt." Read this text. You can read this text called "Dirt," a social history as seen through the uses and abuses of dirt. If you want to get a history into the original Europeans, if you know what I'm saying, and just the way that they was living and how they was just moving, and just how just barbaric and savage and just dirty they was. You know what I'm saying? Not only that, but let's also tap into this. Tap into this real quick. We're gonna learn today. Oh yeah, we're gonna learn today. We could tap into this text right here by Elijah Muhammad called Yakub, called Yakub the father. Yo, yo, I'm reading the comments. Y'all funny as hell, man. We can read this text also called Yakub the father of mankind. Yakub the father of mankind by Elijah Muhammad. Yakub the father of mankind by Elijah Muhammad, where he breaks down to you and he tells you with scholarship as well as scientific evidence as to how these people were created, a created people. You know what I'm saying? The curse, these devils, how these devils was created. You know what I'm saying? How they was created and all that. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? Now, I can't the entire text isn't on this website for some reason. I can't the entire text isn't on this website. Wait, what? It is. Wait, am I bugging? Oh no, it's not. Oh, is it? Am I bugging? Oh, the whole text is here. Okay, all right. So yeah, you could if you go to Scribd and pay $15 a month, you can get this text as well as every other text that's on this website. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Okay. Now I'm gonna read y'all some of this, but I'm gonna I'm not gonna exactly read it word for word. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add code words to this because being that this is TikTok live, um, if I just read it word for word, I'm 100% guaranteed sure that I'm going to get my TikTok live taken down. So I'm not gonna read it word for word. I'm just gonna read it using code words. All right. So the secret of the devils just couldn't be exposed. The secret of the devils just couldn't be exposed before the time of rule was out. If the original black nation had known that this new, unalike, blue eyed would not be accepted by the God of righteousness at the end of 6,000 years of their time, there would not have been one left on our planet. The knowledge of them was kept as a secret from the common people, as they are symbolically spoken of under the name of Cain, who murdered his brother. God marked Cain so that the people would not recognize the murderer, or whatever. Talking about curse on Cain. Uh, this isn't this isn't what I wanted to read. This isn't what I was getting at. This isn't the. I was trying to look for the science, but apparently the science isn't here. I can't. Where do I find it? Oh my god. Uh, I I don't think the oh I know why. The entire chapter isn't even being shown. For some reason, this website is only showing a snippet of the chapter. Okay, I understand why. For some reason, this website is only showing a snippet of the chapter. It's not showing the entire chapter. My fault, y'all. Okay, but aside though, wanna know why? We're gonna go to something else. We're gonna go to something else. Let's tune into this right here. Let's tune into some Black Root Science. Let's tune in. What's the name of that book? It's called Yaqub by Elijah Muhammad. Yaqub by Elijah Muhammad. Okay. 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 Let's see. I'm trying to find part. I'm looking for something specific right now. Give me a second. This text is called Black Root Science. What's your YouTube channel? It's my YouTube right here. Ain't taking dummy long to load. Taking dummy long to load, son. All right, my fault. It's my YouTube right here. My YouTube right here. J Ben's the light. Link is in my bio on my TikTok page too. J Ben's the light. You know what I'm saying? We also live on the hold up. You know what I'm saying? See, we live on the YouTube too. You know what I'm saying? Small channel, 400 subscribers. Cool little channel I got, but this is only the beginning, baby. We're running it up to a million. You know what I'm saying? We're running it up to a million and beyond. But yeah, this is my channel right here. You feel me? Just know that we're running this up to a million though. But I'm trying to look. I'm trying to find. I'm trying to find the part where I'm looking for that talks about the death. Yeah, that's funny as hell in these comments. But I can't. I can't find it. So we're just gonna skip past this and go back to what we was originally looking at. We're just gonna go back to this knowledge on America, real quick. But yeah, that was a nice little segue though. The email up there too. My email is. It's my email right here. If you want to email me, it's my email right here. jbenz97@gmail.com. You feel me? You feel me? This person in the chat said Jesus literally proved he's God. You met him? You met him though? Oh, matter of fact, yo. Oh, matter of fact, I got y'all right now, son. what? I'm gonna drop some knowledge on this Jesus. Now I'm just free. I'm freely flowing right now, son. I'm just free flowing right now. I'm free flowing right now, son. Let me show y'all some Jesus knowledge. Now, I want all my Jesus people to read this text called "The Historical Jesus and the Mystical Christ." Historical Jesus and the Mystical Christ by Gerald Massey. You feel me? Let's get into some Jesus knowledge real quick. Let's get into some Jesus knowledge. You feel me? Let's get into some Jesus knowledge. Let's get into some Jesus knowledge real quick. By the historical Jesus and the mystical Christ. Mm, 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 mm. Okay, here we go. This I think this will be interesting for y'all, for my Jesus people to learn about. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Um, finding that Jesus. Okay, here we go. So we're gonna start from right here. Okay, finding that Jesus. Mind you, this is historical Jesus and the mystical Christ by Gerald Massey. Finding that Jesus, or Yeshua ben Pandera, was a historical character known to the Talmud. I made the common mis. No, that's not what I wanted to read. Let me fast forward. Uh, yes, this person definitely existed though. Like Jesus definitely was a historical person that definitely did exist, but just not in a way that like a lot of religious people like to kind of portray it. You know what I'm saying? Um, okay. Uh, for that, Yeshua ben Pandera may have been born considerably earlier than 102 BC. Uh, Yeshua, Yeshua, Yeshua's son, Yeshua was a president of the fifth, reckoning from Ezra, transmitted all love from Sinai. It could be not to the Ben Pen. Yeshua began to teach as a rabbi in the year 154 BC. We may therefore reckon that he was not born later than 180 to 170 BC, and that it could hardly be later than 100 BC when he went down into Egypt with his pupil, for it is related that he fled there in consequence of a persecution of the rabbis, feasibly conjectured to refer to the civil war in which the Pharisees revolted against uh, King Alexander Janneus, and consequently about 105 BC we put the age of his pupil Yeshua ben Pandera at 15 years. That will give us an approximate date extracted without pressure will show Yeshua ben Pandera born about the year 120 BC. 20 years. Yeshua was stoned to death as a wizard in the land of Lud or Lydia, and afterwards crucified by hanging on a tree on the eve of the Passover. This is the manner of death assigned to Jesus in the book of Acts. The Gemara says there exists a tradition that on the rest day before the Sabbath, they crucify Yeshua. On the rest day of the Passover, the day before the Passover, the year of his death, however, is not given in that account, but there are reasons for thinking it cannot have been much earlier than BC 70 because the Jewish king Janneus reigned from the year 106 to 79 BC. Uh, mm, related to people. Mm, uh, oh, here we go. 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 Listen up. Listen up. Here we go. Okay. Here we go. I think this will be interesting for you to know from all my Jesus people. It has been Pandera, they mean, aka Yeshua ben Pandera or Jesus. They mean when they say they have another and a truer account of the birth and life, the wonder working in the death of Yeshua or Jesus. This reputation is perfectly honest and soundly based. The only Jesus known to the Jews was Yeshua ben Pandera. Once again, the only Jesus known to the Jews was Yeshua ben Pandera, who had learnt the arts of magic in Egypt, aka Yeshua ben Pandera attended the mystery schools of Kemet, aka Egypt, in order to learn magic, sorcery, occultism, esoteric science, metaphysics, uh, alchemy, different types of science. Yeshua ben Pandera, aka Jesus, attended the mystery schools of Kemet. Uh, Yeshua ben Pandera, who had learnt the arts of magic in Egypt and who was put to death by them as a sorcerer. This was likewise the only Jesus known as Celsus, the writer of the true Logos, a work where the Christians managed to get rid of bodily with so many other of the anti-Christian evidences. Celsus observes that he was not a pure word, not a true those kind in the character Ben Pen Jesus is said to rise again as a magician, but here the Jews know nothing of Jesus, the Christ of the Gospels. Okay, another key thing. The Jews know nothing of Jesus, the Christ of the Gospels, as a historical character. And when the Christians of the 4th century trace his pedigree by the hand of Epiphanes, they are forced to derive their Jesus from Pandero. Epiphanes gives the genealogy of the canonical Jesus in the wise. Jacob called Pandera, Mary, Joseph, Cleopas, Jesus. Uh, this proves that in the 4th century, the pedigree of Jesus was traced to Pandera, the father of the Yeshua, who was a pupil of Pandera, and who becomes one of the magicians in Egypt, and who was crucified as a magician on the eve of the Passover by the Jews in the time of Queen Alexandra, who had ceased to reign in the year 70 BC. And Jesus, therefore, who lived and died more than a century too soon. Thus, the Jews do not identify Yeshua ben Pandera with the gospel Jesus, of whom they, his supposed contemporaries, know nothing, but protest against the assumption as an impossibility, whereas the Christians do identify their Jesus as the descendant of Pandera. It was he or nobody, yet he was neither the son of Joseph nor the Virgin Mary, nor was he crucified at Jerusalem. It is not the Jews then, but the Christians who fuse two supposed historic characters into one. The the Christians who fuse two supposed characters into one. So your entire historical account of a Jesus is based upon Yeshua ben Pandera, as well as um, the pupil of as well as his pupil. You know what I'm saying? Two different people that was both that was both Yeshua. That was both Yeshua's type of thing. Let me make sure I'm not getting it confused. Let me make sure I'm not getting it confused. Let me make sure I'm not getting it confused. Yeah. So there's two different Jesuses, bro. You're getting your information off a random website. This is a website called Scribd. It's an online library. It's an online library that has a library. It's an online library that has a whole bunch of different texts. It's a library, bro. It's not a random website. It's called it's a library. It's an entire online library. Yeah, y'all religious people is just like different. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, mm, but yeah. Oh, my man said, read Revelation 16:12. I got you, my brother. Asking you shall and you shall receive, my brother. Revelation, Revelation 16, Revelation 16:12. Sure, I got you right now. And the sixth angel poured out his vial upon the great river Euphrates and the water thereof. Let's read the full chapter. Okay. And blasphemed the God of heaven because of their pains and swords and repented not their deeds. Simply poured a vial upon the great river Euphrates, and the water was dried up, that the way of the kings of the east might be prepared. I saw three unclean spirits. Oh, okay, I get it. You're saying, okay, I get it. I understand what you're saying. Okay, I get it. You're telling me to read this because it says the Euphrates River dried up, and then you're looking at real life and seeing that the Euphrates River actually did dry up or is drying up or whatever. And you're saying, and you're probably like the rest, like a lot of religious clones who say that because things in the Bible are true as in they line up with real life, that in turn means that uh everything is like word for word how it has to be or something like that. You feel me? Uh, I understand what you're saying, but uh, at the same time, my brother, my people perish from a lack of knowledge due to the understanding that, like I said before, the text that is here, the Bible, is um, a scientific text, a occult text, a astrological text, a cosmological text, a um, allegorical, metaphorical text, and things of that nature. Um, that requires you to have acquired a certain level of knowledge and wisdom and understanding of many different subjects and sciences in order to truly be able to decipher and understand the text. You feel me? Not only this, but also if you understand more science, if you understand more science, then you understand that there is something called the Codex Inscriptus. Now, what is the Codex Inscriptus? Or code, inscribed code that is within the text, meaning that the text needs to be decoded. You feel what I'm saying? You don't just read the text word for word and think that you know what it's saying. You have to decode the text based upon having the key to the text, which is found when you understand multiple different subjects of science, as well as if you understand the Codex Inscriptus. You can get the Codex Inscriptus from secret societies more the Moore Science Temple, um, secret society, Freemasonry. You know what I'm saying? Places like Freemasonic lodges is where they teach this information. Um, Places like the Rosicrucians, for example, people like them. Like I said, the Moore Science Temple, Moors. How do you know about the Codex and Scriptus? I learned it from a brother named Brother C. Freeman L., who was a Moor, uh, who was an ancestor who passed on. And not only this, but also when you understand uh, the Moors and the history of the Moors and who the Moors were, then you understand that the Moors was dropping serious science and serious understanding when it comes to spiritual understandings and knowledge. Let me show y'all another text real quick. If I can find it. Here we go. Here we go. Set my camera real quick. Okay, so here we I'm gonna go to the title page. Okay, so this is a good text. This isn't about the Bible. This is about the Quran. This is for my Muslim people. This is for the Quran. Um, but it's essentially the same thing. So, secret practices of the Sufi Freemasons, the Islamic teachings at the heart of alchemy, by Baron Rudolf von Sebano, whatever the fuck, right? Now, this text will tell you about the Codex Inscriptus that is within the Holy Quran. Hold on, do I have a Quran? Hold on, let me hold on, get my Quran real quick. So, if you have a Quran, if you have the Holy Quran, if you open up your Quran, then you observe that the Quran is written in a certain way, where it's written in surahs. You feel me? You know what I mean? You feel me? The cow, whatever, the woman, different chapters. You know what I'm saying? All the different surahs of the Quran. You feel me? Of the Holy Quran. Now, understand, understand understand that there is a codex inscriptus within the Quran as well, just as well as there is within the Bible. You know what I'm saying? There's also a codex inscriptus within the Vedic text as well. And you get the codex inscriptus to the Vedic text from the Hindu spiritual masters, from the Hindu spiritual masters. For example, this will be one of them right here. I'm put y'all on. Y'all look, y'all see my YouTube history. Y'all see my YouTube history. I fuck with Christian Gunner OD, bro. Fuck with Christian Gunner heavy. But all right, this is this is one of the Hindu masters that y'all could put y'all on to if you want to understand the Codex Inscriptus that is within the Vedic text. His name is Swami Nithyananda or Parahamsa Nithyananda. Feel me? You can find his videos on YouTube and stuff. You feel me? So if you want to understand the hidden occult code within the Vedic text, then you have to talk to a Hindu spiritual master. If you want to understand the hidden code, occult, yeah, the hidden occult code in the Quran, in the Holy Quran, then you need to talk to a Sufi master. What is a Sufi? The Sufis are uh, the esoteric practitioners of of Islam. In Islam, there's Sunni Islam and there's Sufi Islam. Sunni Islam is traditional Islam. You feel me? You know, traditional Islam, you know, they wear the hijab and whatever and all that. But then there's Sufi Islam. Sufi Islam is esoteric Islam. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Type of thing. So reading texts like this, you'll understand information when it comes to the Sufi Muslims. Feel me? Let's uh let's look at this real quick. Talking about this is specifically talking about, like I said, this comes from a Sufi master talking about the Holy Quran, talking about the Quran. You feel me? The mysteries, the mysteries of the Arabic letters. The very idea of writing, yeah, whatever. We see that many traditional cultures resisted and literally. Okay, all right. This is part of the context. All right, cool. I'm gonna just read this whole thing then. All right. The very idea of writing has tremendous power and influence in the culture. Humans have been writing for somewhat over 5,000 years, yet many remain illiterate, whatever. We see that many traditional cultures resisted becoming literate. The Brahmins of India resisted for centuries. Caesar said to the Jews that they would not write down their sacred writing, sacred teachings, because the concepts would be profaned by writing. The Germanic peoples used a form of writing for more than a millennium. The runes, aka which is called the runes right here, before ever using them for overtly profane texts. Writing can eventually have the effect of demystifying language, aka demystifying or taking the spirituality out of the language, and thus, or out of the teaching, and thus further impoverish the human spirit. Robert Logan in the book The Alphabet Effect points to thought features such as abstraction, analysis, rationale as the essence of this effect on those who lose a phonetic script. This is especially true of later users of the script. Early practitioners of writing somewhere might be lost in absorption of a profound tool. Traditions were there to keep the mystery of language alive. We clearly see this in the Islamic world, but it is also apparent when we look at the Greek alphabet, the Germanic runes, and perhaps uh, most familiarly the Hebrew tradition of Kabbalah. Okay, so the the Arabic writing system, uh, the Arabic writing system is based upon that of the old Semitic tradition to which the Hebrew script also belongs. The names of the letters go back to a Canaanite source, but the Arabic names do not originally convey any meaning beyond merely being abstract names for the letters. The letter names do not later take on secondary meanings. The ordering of the letters is originally unique to the Arabic language and not based on Old Semitic tradition. For esoteric purposes, the letters have at times been rearranged to reflect the older traditions. Uh, the script appears to have been adapted from the Kufic writing system for use in transcribing the text of the Quran. The first such transcriptions were made on various objects in the Prophet's lifetime, so traditions tell us. These are codified into a fixed text by about 2 decades after Muhammad's death in the 7th century. Although the oldest surviving, the chapters of surahs would range from the longest to the shortest. As regards the mysterious abbreviated letters, the Arabic, what's that word? The Arabic mukatat, Arabic mukatat, we cannot know for certain that they originally part of the text or somewhat later addition. This isn't necessarily what I'm trying to get at. Uh, um, yeah, this isn't what I'm. Oh, okay, this is what I was looking for. This is what I was looking for. This is what I was looking for. Besides the tradition of the abbreviated letters, which this is what I was looking for. So listen up, my people. This is what I was looking for. But besides the tradition of the abbreviated letters, which we will explore in some detail below, there are many widespread teachings concerning the mystical meanings of the Arabic letters among Muslims, especially in Sufi orders, of course. When approaching the science of letters, Arabic ilm al-haruf or im al-abjad, it is most fundamental to know that an Arabic letter is made of three basic levels: shape, sound, and number. Any interpretation or meaning derives from mystical traditions involving these elements. From a religious point of view, the letters make up the parts of the word of God by which He creates and shapes the universe. The symbolism of the moon has always been important to Islam. It so happens that the 28 phases of mentions of the moon are reflected in the fact that there are 28 letters in the Arabic alphabet. There are 29 if we count the Hamza. It is also true that there are 29 surahs that have the abbreviated letters attached to them. These matters are unlikely to be coincidences. There is no there is no one explanation of these things in Islamic tradition, but many Sufi teachers have used these features in their philosophies and practices. We only offer some of these ideas to illustrate the richness of Muslim letter symbolism, of which the science of the key to the abbreviated letters is only one part. Okay, here we go. Here we go. This is what we're talking about here. Now, this is the real shit right here. You feel me? This is the real shit right here. We talking. All right. All right. Here we go. In the following mystic interpretations of the Arabic letters. In the following sections, the 29 Arabic letters will be depicted, followed by a standard. And also, just a side note, real quick, talking about Arabic. When you look at the Quran, you see that the Quran is written in both English and also Arabic. You feel me? English and Arabic or Hebrew, whatever. So, uh, let's continue. In the following sections, the 29 Arabic letters will be depicted, followed by a standard transcription in the Roman alphabet. The name of the letter and its numerical values in a set of abbreviated letters said to correspond to that letter. Then there are other symbolic or mystical attributes ascribed to the letter regarding, like I said, then there are other symbolic or mystical attributes ascribed to the letter. Regarding the numerical values that appear in parentheses, the first is the value according to the normal or Moroccan system, and the second is that according to the Egyptian system, which reflects a tradition more in line with other Semitic alphabet numerology. You know what I'm saying? Hold up, hold up. And we have a little key thing right here where he shows you based upon the certain surahs within the text, where he shows you based upon the certain surahs that are within the text. The Like he said, there are other symbolic or mystical attributes ascribed to the letter. So he's showing you how in the different surahs of the Holy Quran, how there's a mystical or a occult or a kind of allegorical symbolic meaning or mystical meaning to them. So al alif, alif, or the second surah, this divine aspects ascribed to a, as in there's the symbolic or mystical symbology ascribed to a, as in a alif, alif. You know what I'm saying? The mystical attributes ascribed to a divine essence, the first, the intellect, the pen. So the A in the Holy Quran, in uh, the A in the Holy Quran in the second surah would represent esoterically divine essence, or of the first of something, or the intellect of a person, or the pen, for example, right? And then Surah 3, be or ba, be ba, right? Attribute aspects of God attributed to be are the subtle, the jinn, the subtleties is what B would represent in terms of the surahs in the Quran. And this book was written by a Sufi master that's part of a Sufi Freemasonic brotherhood. You know what I'm saying? And remind y'all again, the Sufi masters, the Sufis are the esoteric practitioners of Islam, while the Sunni Muslim would be the traditional practitioner of Islam. The Sufi Muslim will be the esoteric practitioner of Islam. You feel me? And esoteric means inner meaning or a spiritual meaning. You feel me? Esoteric means that which is within. You know what I'm saying? We gonna learn today. Oh, y'all gonna learn today. Uh, T or Ta, Surah 41. Attributes of God corresponding to T are the reckoner, the one who causes contraction, the spirit of ether, meteors. Know what I'm saying? Surah 42, divine and cosmic aspects ascribed to TH are the one who nourishes and the planets. Surah 7, the aspects of God and cosmos linked to J are the independent and the heaven around the zodiac. You feel me? Divine and cosmic H, when it comes to H, divine in Surah 14 of the Holy Quran, divine and cosmic attributes are the last in the universal substance. Talking about H. Surah 43, aspects of the divine and of the cosmos are the wise and very idea of form. Talking about KH, KH, or Ka, Ka. You know what I'm saying? Or the Ka. Where do we also where do we also see the word Ka? You see this also in Egyptian or Kemetic mythology, Ka, talking about the spirit. You know what I'm saying? Aspects of the divine and of the cosmos are the wise and very idea of form. You feel me? I'm saying? And then D or Dal in Surah 10, for example, aspects of the cosmos and the divine include the evident, the seventh heaven, the moon, and the abode of Adam. And then DH in Surah 44, attributes. I'm not about to read all of this, but DH in Surah 44, attributes of the divine and of the order of the world are the one who humbles in the animals. You know what I'm saying? So, and it just, it keeps going because he breaks it down. It keeps going. You know what I'm saying? Oh, this is cool right here. Look at Z. Look at Z or Za in Surah 46. Uh, in Surah 46, the attribute of God here is the precious and the cosmic meaning. And the precious and the cosmic meaning is metals and minerals. You know what I'm saying? Look at Ain. You got this right here. Surah 30. The divine attribute is the hidden in the cosmic concept, universal nature. You feel me? Now, you can read this text. You can read this text. If you a person that is into If you're a person, if you're a Muslim, I highly recommend that you read this text if you're a Muslim, because this is talking about your religion. You know what I'm saying? The Quran. You feel me? But if you're a person that's on the path, you should definitely, if you're on the path, you already know you should be reading you should be reading all of this. If you're on the path, you should be reading, if you're on the path, you should be reading texts when it comes to Satanism. You should be reading about Islam. You should be reading about Christianity. You should be reading about Judaism. If you on the path, you should be reading, if you on the path, you should be reading about every single religion and spiritual system you can get your hand on. Because if you're on the path, then, hold on, let me flip my camera. If you're on the path, then you understand that all of these different texts, all these different systems, and all these different things, these different texts, they're all fragments that come from our ancestors' mystery systems. You feel what I'm saying? The mystery system, aka God school, that our ancestors had in the ancient days, back when it was, I guess you could say, the golden age of civilization, where uh, Kemet was existing, and they had the mystery system, God school. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know about uh, y'all know about the mystery system. Yo, do I got a water? My throat killing right now. Hold on, give me a second. My throat killing. My throat killing right now, son. Niggas been talking for a hot minute. Oh my god, son. Son, my throat killing right now, bro. Yo, my throat killing right now. Oh, deep, yo, son, son. Bro, I took a sip. That first gulp, that first swallow, that shit hurt my throat, son. Like my shit killing right now. But let's continue. But let us continue. But let us continue. Bro said, man said, pause, chill, chill. No pause. No pause. All homo, bro. No pause. But freaking, but freaking, no pause. All homo, bro. But freaking, uh, nah, it's like, nah, hey, yo, nigga bugging. No, this nigga tweaking. Nigga's like, oh, nah, he bugging. Yo, yo. But all right, let's continue, though. Let's continue. Uh, but yeah, man, I highly recommend that y'all really tap in and get this book, though. Or honest, like, bro, like, just like tap into this. What, bro? $15 a month to get all these different books, bro. Like, nigga, what? Uh, my man said, "Who let bro cook for real?" Bro, what is you talking about? This nigga babbling. But do I gotta fucking eyes burning and shit. But freaking, I am. My man said, "I am," which involves the energy by repetitiously saying something to yield results. Facts, facts. That's magic right there, bro. Anything that you put, anything that comes after I am is literally a spell that you casted on yourself. So make sure that your I ams is is really like some. Make sure you telling yourself some stuff that's gonna grow you and really that you want manifest in your life type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, I mean, like think about how powerful your wordplay is. Like, for example, you may have been like just chilling and not really doing nothing for a long time. And you may say, "Oh shit, I'm lazy. I've been lazy as hell." Bro, instead of saying that you lazy, tell your hell nigga, I don't want to go live with your ass. But freaking instead of saying that you lazy, say I've been investing a lot of time into myself. Oh, that's a fire spell right there. Like, on God, on God, on God. That just came off the dome, son. That came off the top. You feel me? That came off the top though. That came off the top. Like instead of saying that if you haven't been doing none for a long time, instead of saying that, instead of being like, damn, I'm lazy. Like I've been lazy as hell. Instead of saying I'm late, my connection gonna bug out. I think my connection cut out for a second. All right, we back though. But instead of saying I'm lazy, say I've been investing a lot of time into myself. I've been investing a lot of time into myself. Let me invest some more time into my projects and my ambitions and the world and the community at large. You feel me? Like, you feel me? Instead of saying I'm deaf, say I need to improve my hearing. Yo, yo, some fire ass spells, son. Oh God, we casting spells today. You know what I'm saying? We casting some spells today. Oh my God. My man said, you speaking the truth if it was opposite day. yo, yo, I don't understand how like you could be in the live. Bro, I've been on live for like 3 hours. Man's been in the live the entire time. Hating. Hating for 3 hours straight. Like, how do you hate for so long? How you be hate like that's different. Nah, that's dead ass different. My man, son, I've been on a live for 3 hours. My man's been in the live with me since I started the live. And my man's has been hating on me the whole time. That shit wild. Like, that's wild. Oh God, that shit wild. How you that's wild, son. That's wild though. How you hating for 3 hours straight? Like, yo, some Dave Chappelle player hater awards type shit. Like, this you right here. Hold on. I'm gonna show you yourself, my guy. I'm gonna show you yourself, my guy. Hold on. Show you yourself, my guy. It's you right here. Word is born. This you right here, son. Player hating ass nigga. This you right here, the player hater. Player hater. Hating on just hating. My man's really sat down in the live for 3 hours straight, hating the whole time. How you hate for 3 hours straight? That's different. That's dead ass different. I ain't never heard like, oh God. I know it. This you though. This you for real though, right here. This for real you though. Now this is really you. My man Al Seven, this you right here. My man's in this thing hating the whole time. My man's Uncle Ruckus in real life. Oh God, bro. This man hating the whole time. That's different. I ain't never like I be going on live a lot. I've been on a lot of these lives. You know what I'm saying? I've never had somebody just be in the live the whole time and just be hating. Like usually niggas come in the live and be hating and just then they leave after a while. But my man's been hating the whole time. Like that's different, bro. That's different. You know what I'm saying? That's different. My man's moving like Uncle Ruckus and stink meaner type shit. My man's my man's like these. Now on God, my man stink meaner because he's spiritually blind. My man third eye wide shut. You feel me? My man stink meaner on some real shit. Nah, my man stink meaner though. Yo, y'all remember this episode? This shit was funny as hell. Nah, this shit was funny as hell. This episode right here, my man Tom got possessed. Oh nah, I'm about to show y'all some shit. Nah. Hold on. I just gotta yo, yo, nah. Nah. Hold on. Nah. Yo, yo. Nah, this my man's right here. Oh my god. Now my computer gonna freeze and shit again. See, I don't got that gaming computer, you know what I'm saying? So like my shit be slow sometimes. Damn, so my shit laggy. What did you say, nigga? Yo. Oh God, that's my man's right here. Oh God. Oh God, that's my man's right here. Oh God. Best believe I keep a lion with me though. Best believe I keep that lion. You know what I'm saying? Best believe I keep that lion with me at all times. You know what I'm saying? Gotta keep my lion with you. Oh man. But oh God, that was my man's right here. My man's hating the whole time. Shit, dead ass different. You feel me? Damn. All right. Oh. Oh yeah. Also, this text goes in on alchemy as well. Alchemy and Sufism. You know what I'm saying? Goes in when it comes to the science of alchemy within the Sufi tradition. You feel me? Alchemy and Sufism, whatever. Y'all want me to read this? Y'all want me to read some of this? You know what I mean? A practice of ancient Turkish Freemasonry, the key to understanding of alchemy. You feel me? Practicing. You feel me? Got the different got the different esoteric formulas, aka the different codes hidden within the Quran. Because like I said before, the Quran has a codex inscriptus, just like the Bible has a codex inscriptus. And the author of this text is giving you the codex inscriptus to the Quran. You feel me? This is essentially the codex inscriptus to the Quran. You feel me? You gotta read the text in order to understand what is the website. This website is called Scribd. You can get all these different books um, on this website right here. It's a wavy ass website, bro. It's like $15 a month. I know, like I ain't getting paid for to promote this shit. I'm just saying that this shit wavy. You feel me? I'm just calling it like it is. You know what I'm saying? Shit wavy. But yeah, this is the Codex Inscriptus when it comes to the Quran. You feel me? So with that being said, you do what you gotta do. Do what you got to do with that knowledge. You feel me? Do what y'all got to do with that knowledge, though. Do what you got to do with the knowledge. You feel me? Do what you got to do. Do what you got to do, though. Oh, man. You eat a dick, nigga. Oh, I've been streaming for 3 hours. Facts. Yeah, I've been doing a lot of. I've been going over a lot of stuff over these past 3 hours. I want y'all to understand something too, though. Like, oh shit, nigga. Oh, boy. But freaking, what I'm about to say? I want y'all to understand something though. That like when you engage in doing what you really love and you're passionate about, time gonna pass by mad fast without you even realizing it. You know what I'm saying? Like, remember when we was all in school and like we get to school at like 8 a.m., 9 a.m. You feel me? And like you in school till like 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, whatever. That entire time from 8 to 8 a.m. to like 3 o'clock or whatever and all that, you felt that. Like you felt every single minute of that entire day. You feel me? But when you on 2K, we playing some 2K, you playing some Madden, you playing some Warzone type shit, or you like, or if you just doing whatever that you love to do. You know what I mean? That time just be passing by. You don't even be realizing it. You feel me? You feel what I'm saying? You feel me? Mm, damn. You feel me? Shorty said confused. Who confused? And confused about what? Who's confused? This other clone. Let me not call you a clone, but I gotta call it. I gotta say it like it is. Shorty said, I just wish I didn't have to find out the hard way. You see, there's a thing about it. Like y'all don't even know. Y'all yourselves don't even know what y'all is saying though. Like y'all don't even like y'all really don't even know if the stuff that y'all believe in is really real. Y'all ain't never met no Jesus or nothing like that. You feel me? You have ultimate faith. That's the thing about it. You feel me? Which is like beautiful and stuff, but it's like, bruh, like, is you just gonna stay trapped inside of that? Or is you gonna branch out? Best ebooks to read on script? I mean, it depends on what you're looking for, bruh. If you're looking for some knowledge yourself, um, I can give y'all some sources. As a matter of fact, I could give y'all some sources like some books to read and stuff. If y'all like, if y'all really trying to tap in, if y'all really trying to tap in, if y'all want some knowledge yourself. But it depends on what you're looking for, though. You feel me? So you're gonna have to be more specific with the questions that you ask me. You're gonna have to like ask me like like for example, like yo, can you tell me some books on Freemasonry to read, or can you tell me some books on alchemy to read, or some books on occultism to read, or something like that. Some We got to be more specific with your questions rather than just saying like good books. You know what I'm saying? Because like if you want me to just be general, decolonize, please. What do you mean by that? Decolonize, please. What do you mean by that? But if you want me to be general when I talk about like books and stuff, then I would say that one of the greatest books to read to to one of the greatest texts to read is when it comes to the occultism and um, esotericism, all that different type of stuff is the Kabbalion. That should be like your number one book that you read if you into the occult or you into like spirituality and all of that. The Kabbalion by the three initiates, which goes over the seven hermetic principles or the seven laws of the universe. My man said, "Deuces, everyone." And you leave. Oh, you out of here? Finally, nigga. Peace. But freaking, it's like, nah, I'm playing. I'm happy that you tuned into the live, man. Even though you was hating majority of the time, I'm happy that you was here and got some knowledge for yourself, man. You feel me? Even if you don't do nothing with the knowledge, it's permanently inside of your subconscious mind. Uh, so yeah, man. Just know, just know that the work has already been done. But yeah, the Kabbalion is the number one text I would recommend due to due to oh yeah, because the text has the seven. It goes over the seven hermetic principles or the seven laws in the universe, being, if I can remember the top of my head, mentalism, correspondence, vibration, polarity, cause and effect, rhythm, and gender. You feel me? The seven laws in the universe. My man said, when you are burning in hell, you saying that will be repeating in your head if you don't find Jesus. Damn, bro. Damn, bro. What a joke. I guess y'all learned judgment. Wait, what? What a joke. Wait, what? What a joke. I guess y'all learned Judgment Day, which y'all will learn Judgment Day, which breaks my heart. Some of y'all is so just like, some of y'all so brainwashed, so just like deep into this. It's crazy. But I mean, like, I understand it though. I understand like the white supremacists who created these brainwashing tactics, uh, and all of that. They did a very good job in formulating their uh their stuff to create the product, which is you. You know what I'm saying? You are the product. Like you're literally you're the product. You know what I'm saying? Like you are the product of the world domination tactic that the powers that be enacted hundreds of years ago. You feel me? Like you gotta understand that quite literally, you the religion, the entire philosophy in the religion, how it was used is like the machine, and you are the product that that machine created. But you don't see it. You don't see it because that's the program. The program is meant to make it so that you is so just deep into it and so just lost into your own ignorance, basically, and you in your ignorance, and you protect your ignorance, but with your faith. You know what I'm saying? Your ignorance is protected by your faith. Because if you didn't have faith, then what you would do is like a rational person, you would pursue knowledge. If you didn't have faith, you would pursue knowledge. And then you would find out that majority of things that you've been believing is half truths and for the most part manipulation. But your ignorance is being protected by your faith. It's being protected by faith that you have. Don't question nothing, just have faith. Like that, you know what I'm saying? Don't question, just have faith. That's one of the like you gotta understand like how sick that really is when you really think about it. Like that's sick. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? I'm just keeping it 1,000 though, because like The truth is what's going. The truth will get you farther than anything else, man. You feel me? The truth will get you farther than anything else. So because of that fact, I'm just saying, man. But hey, who am I, man? I'm just a guy on TikTok, bro. Who am I, my brother? Who am I, my sister? Who am I? Who am I? Oh yeah, Atlantis was in America as well. That's something you could tap into if you get this text. This is a beautiful text to read. Hold on, right here. This is a beautiful text to read right here called "America is the True Old World" by Amunhotep Chavez El Bey. This is a beautiful text to read if you want to really tap in. You feel me? Beautiful text right here. If you really want to tap in and really understand um, history, you know, and understand that history. When you understand history, then you understand that it's like this. In order to fully have a good grasp over where you are and where you're going, you should have a good grasp over where you've been. And where you've been is history. It's called history. You feel me? For example, like I'm 25 years old. Um, there's plenty people have been here for an incalculable number of amount of time. You know what I'm saying? I I can't recall off the top of my mind the the entire history of this planet, of this world. You know what I'm saying? So I have to tap in to the history books. I have to tap into my Akashic records through meditation, through EFI readings. I have to tap into through going into meditative trances and things of that nature. I have to tap into different lecturers and different historians like Dr. Ben. You know what I'm saying? Like Dr. Ben, like um, brother Bobby Hemmett, Dr. Free Seaman, brother C. Freemanel, Dr. Valentine, Dr. Phil Valentine. You know what I'm saying? Ivan Van Sertima, John G. Jackson, George G. M. James, um, Shahrazad Ali, Manly P. Hall, um, um, yeah, so many to name, man. So many to name, man. Asir, the Duke of Tears, is a master historian too. I heard of him, but I never seen his his content, his stuff before. Never seen his stuff. Facts. You know what I'm saying? My brother said, y'all can go on Google Earth and see a lot of gems too. No excuses to be stupid in today's time, bro. Literally, we're in the age of information, the age of advanced technology, stuff like that. We live in a time where, like, all the information, all the knowledge to that you it's easier to be ignorant than how you remain be ignorant for something like it's easy to maintain yourself being ignorant because you know what I'm saying, you're only basing everything on your limited mind. You know what I'm saying? PDF sent him at the Brandon, Kentucky. Ali was born through the email. So, I'm finna live stream, but every single text that's found in Bobby Hemmings. That's a whole lot of books. I don't expect y'all to like really, you know, just take a day because you can't. There's so many books you can't read this shit in a day. Black Food Science is a good text if you want to learn some knowledge of who you are, the history. Vedic texts. These Vedic texts right here come from India. Did your divinity trial run out? Yo, said not one. That's the opposite of love. This dude saying wild stuff. Okay. And you thinking some wild shit too. You thinking some wild shit. You already know that's what's going through your mind. But like, you can't have my energy. I'm sorry. You can't have my energy. I'll be back. I'll be back. Yeah. My fault, yeah. I was having some OD tech. My computer was bugging for some reason. I'll be back. We here. But yeah, VW, whatever, Liz, you can't have my energy. I'm sorry. Yeah. Oh yeah, this is a very good. This is a good book if you like a beginner. If you're a beginner into like magic and stuff and the subconscious, this is a good book to read. The Magician by Taylor Cooper, recommended by Bobby Hemmett and stuff. Oh, this is a good text as well right here. Parallel myths. Um, this text right here goes over. This text. I don't want your energy, but you sucking it right now. But you go fucking my shit right now. They're taking away my energy. You just fronting. Like, D sucking this troll energy. D sucking this. Like, oh, this coughing my shit crazy, bro. Oh god. Oh god. But yeah, this text right here. I don't know why this shit's sideways. That shit weird as hell. But this text right here is called. This is a text called um Parallel Myths by J.F. Berlin. Right here. Parallel Myths by J.F. Berlin. Um, and in this text, it goes over the different mythologies over time, which have contributed to the different religious and spiritual texts that we have. Shorty said, "Sir, where did the divine patience go?" Hold up, I gotta respond to that. Now, my God, y'all know when Shorty be calling you sir, y'all know what that be meaning. Oh my gods. Y'all know when Shorty be like, sir, don't be, sir, why you doing that, sir? Don't be what you know when Shorty be talking about sir. I don't know about that, sir. You know when they be hitting you with the sir, you know what that means. Oh my gosh. Hold on. Oh my gosh. Hold on. Hold on. But I know. Yo, y'all know what I'm talking about, son. I know what that mean when Shorty call you sir. It means you in, bro. It means you in. That's what that shit means. But I, but I, but let's continue though. Let's continue though. Let's continue though. All right, here we go. So this text right here called Parallel Myths, it goes over the different mythologies and over time and how and the different like creation stories and all that different type of stuff that essentially is kind of like the foundation to many of the spiritual texts that we have. You feel me? Like, hold on, I'm about to read y'all one real quick. Uh, damn, I don't know why this shit is sideways though. That's so weird. But all right, whatever. So I'm gonna read y'all one right here. So the um, here we go. So right here, the thoughts of Brahma. This is a mythology called the thoughts of Brahma. And in the note it says the source of this story is the Brahmada Purana, one of the earliest Hindu scriptures. In this myth, Brahma, the creator, assumes various kinds of bodies made from the three elemental substances: darkness, aka tamas, energy or rajas, and goodness or sattva. You feel me? You feel me? Okay, here we go. So Brahma has created and recreated the world many, many times. No one knows how many worlds. Uh, Nobody knows how many. My fault. Hold on, I'm about to stand up for this shit because I'm fucking turning my neck and shit to read this. Like, here we go. Brahma has created and recreated the world many, many times. No one knows how many worlds there have been before this one, or how many will come after it. There are, there are, yeah, I'm still laughing at that shit. But there are four ages or yugas that together make one kalpa or eon. At the end of each kalpa, the creation is destroyed and returned to its transition state as a watery chaos. As Brahma meditated, beings were born from his mind. He assumed a body made of darkness, and out of his rectum came a wind. Thus were the demons born. Then Brahma discarded this body of darkness, and the discarded body became night. He then assumed a new body that was made mostly of goodness and light. Out of his mouth now came the shining gods or devas. He cast off his body, which became day. Even today, it is during the daytime that people visit the temples and worship the gods. He took a third body that was all sattva or good or goodness. Brahma happened to be thinking food thoughts of fathers and sons, mothers and uh, um, um, here we go, daughters, and thus the ancestor spirits were born. These spirits appear in the dusk and dawn, where day and night meet. Brahma then cast off his third body, assumed a fourth that was made of the energy that emitted from the. I'm not about to read the rest of this, but y'all kind of get the gist of it. These are creation stories, like early creation stories when it comes to that came from the mythologies. You feel me? They come from different early mythologies. Um, like here we go. There's another one right here. The creation myth of Iran. You know what I'm saying? Creation myth of Iran. Another mythology. Um, um, some Native American Iroquois tribe, Iroquois mythology. You feel me? What else we got here? Mm. These are all mythologies from all over the world and stuff. You feel me? The Mayas mythology. Adam, Eve, and Lilith. Adam, Eve, and Lilith. Another mythology. Uh, I'm like, I'm not. This is y'all could. I think you can go on the website and read this shit, bro. I'm not. I ain't about to motherfucking me. Oh yeah. Also right here, the four ages of man, telling you about the different cycles. You know what I'm saying? The different cycles that our planet has gone through. The different. You know what I'm saying? Like it starts off saying, uh, as we know, the world has been created and destroyed many, many times. Only Brahma, the creator, knows how many times this has happened. In each of these cycles of creation, there are four ages. There are four ages in each cycle. Here we go. I'm gonna stand up for this one. Each characterized by an essential element. First, there is the golden age, an age of sattva or goodness. Next comes the age of rajas or energy, followed by a third age that is a mixture of the two. Finally comes the fourth age, an age of tamo or darkness, completing the cycle. Uh, um, so, so yeah, going over the different ages that occur within the cycles of creation. You know what I'm saying? I ain't about to sit here and just read all that shit. But but yeah, man, these are a whole bunch of different mythologies that tell you a whole bunch of different information about where we've been. You know what I'm saying? Where we've been, where we are, where we're going. You know what I'm saying? And understand that if you are a student of the spiritual, then you understand that um, mythology is telling you history, stories about real shit. You know what I'm saying? Science, philosophy, all that different type of stuff. You know? So, so yeah, man. Mystical Kabbalah, hold up. Mystical Kabbalah key read right here. If you want to learn about your Kabbalah, if you're a student of the spiritual, you definitely want to learn about your Kabbalah. You know what I'm saying? Understanding the Kabbalah is just talking about yourself, man. Your body, not only your body, but also the universe. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? This text right here, a very key text if you want to learn about Freemasonry. Lost Keys of Freemasonry by Manly P. Hall. This is one of the greatest. This is one of the best texts you can read if you want to just if you want to get a good understanding onto what Freemasonry is and like everything about it. I got the I got the hardcover, hardcover right here. Lost Keys of Freemasonry. This text go hard, bro. Not only do it talk about Freemasonry, but hold on, let me show you the table of contents. Um, Freemasonry of the ancient Egyptians, aka talking about the mystery system of the ancient Camites or the ancient Egyptians, aka the our ancient ancestors. You know what I'm saying? Talking about when he says Freemasonry, it's talking about the mystery system, low key, maybe high key. You know what I'm saying? So show y'all that. Show y'all a little bit about that. Pastor, you hear that? Oh yeah, like stuff like this. But I was going through this book, son. Qualifications of a true Mason. Every true Mason has come into the realization that there is but one lodge, that is the universe, and but one brotherhood composed of everything that moves or exists in any of the planes of nature. You realize that the Temple of Solomon is really the temple of the solar man, soul, Om, the king of the universe manifesting through his three primordial builders. He realized that his vow of brotherhood and fraternity is universal, and that mineral, plant, animal, and man are all included in the true Masonic craft. Hold up. His duty as an elder brother to all the kingdoms of nature beneath him, as well as understood by the true craftsman who would rather lie than fail in this, his great obligation to dedicate his life upon the altar. You know, a bunch of different shit like that. You know what I'm saying? A bunch of different shit like that. This a wavy ass book right here. This text, if you just read this text alone by itself, this text will put you on so much information, bro. Oh God. Talks about the Egyptian initiate, meaning the Egyptian. You know what I mean? Oh, I highlighted this, so it must have been important. The Egyptians were far in advance of their time. Long before the Egyptian era, the Egyptian priests had traced the circulation of the blood, composed books on anatomy and physics, had developed glass blowing, licensed dentists and occultists, and if the Eber papyrus be authority, brewed excellent beer. This nigga talking about some other shit. Middle, several nobles. Wait, my fault. It was in a dark land that chem that many sciences had their beginnings, as did also several noble schools of philosophy and ethics. During the glory of the empire, the priests served the heavenly fire, not only using it in the mysteries of alchemy, but as an abstract symbol of the supreme good. A philosopher writing nearly 400 years ago made a suggestion, which modern archaeologists might well reflect upon. He said, we should remember that the dark and apparently worthless earth which is beneath our feet also yields the precious jewels and metal, whatever, and all that different shit and all that. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Oh, this is entirely different text, different book type shit. So, Freemasonry, the ancient Egyptians, as you can see, the table of contents, Egyptian magic, the Osirian secret doctrine, son, son, different illustrations. You feel me? You feel me? You feel me? I'm pretty sure you want to get this version. If you do get this text, you want to get this version because this is the one. This is multiple books in one book. Um, so like, it's the main text or the first text would be the Lost Keys of Freemasonry, but then there's the other texts in it which are Freemasonry of the Ancient Egyptians and Masonic Orders of the Fraternity. So this is like three books in one book type shit. You feel me? Three books in one book right here. You know what I'm saying? Oh, this is another wavy book to read. This is just like this ain't really this ain't like really no knowledge itself. Well, it is knowledge itself, but it's not like Christian. This book right here, the Tao Te Ching. This is a great text to read just when it comes to philosophy. The Tao Te Ching. This book fire. This book fire. You know what I'm saying? Transcendent masterful performance ignores others' less and footprints. Masterful discourse ignores flaws and blame. Masterful tallying doesn't need calculating devices. Masterful closing doesn't need bars and bolts and still can't be open. Masterful securing doesn't need rope or restraint and still can't be loose. Using this, sages fix on mastery as saving humans, so no human is abandoned. Oh, shit, I'm not even talking into the mic. My fault. They fix on mastery at saving natural kinds, so no natural kinds are abandoned. Call this double discerning. Hence, masterful humans are the instructors of those who are not. Humans who are not masterful are material for those who are. Were one not to value his instructor, not to care for his material, even if wise, he would be seriously misguided. Call this the important secret. Like this entire text just is just this how it's written. You know what I'm saying? But it's very insightful. Like it's short and to the point, and like it's basically just straight, just spiritual download type stuff. That you feel me? Shit, wavy. This text wavy. This text wavy as hell. But freaking another good book. This one right here. This one right here. Autobiography of a Yogi by Parahamsa Yogananda. Autobiography of a Yogi by Parahamsa Yogananda. You know what I'm saying? This book is wavy as hell, bro. This book gonna put you on a whole lot of spiritual knowledge too when you read this text. You feel me? Dao De Jing, what? Yeah, Dao De Jing by Lao Tzu. This book fire, bro. Super fire. This book super fire, bro. Like this a book right here. You read this shit going it's gonna take you to another level spiritually. Like it got nothing to do with no history or nothing like that. This is straight philosophy, but it's just you just gotta read it, man. It's a wavy ass book. Feel me? Shit wavy. Um, yeah, I got mad books. Mm, oh yeah. Shh. Tap into this one too. If you want to know about, if you want to understand the occult significance of your body, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna tap into this text called "The Occult Anatomy of Man" by Manly P. Hall. And as a matter of fact, though, oh shit, matter of fact, so you got some shit right here. Hold on, turn that shit off. Computer low, computer slow. Damn. But fucking niggas gonna have to upgrade eventually. Niggas gotta upgrade this motherfucker. But here we go. Where is it at? Right here. I did the full audio book to that text, The Occult Anatomy of Man, right here on my YouTube channel, Occult Anatomy of Man by Manly P. Hall. I did the whole audio book because that's a very key text. I read the whole thing all in one sitting. You feel me? So tap into that on my YouTube, Occult Anatomy of Man by Manly P. Hall. That's a beautiful text that tells you the occult significance of your body and everything like that. It's wavy, bro. You just gotta read it, man. Shit wavy. But the book of the law is a good one too. This is recommended by by Bobby Hemmett. I did the audio book on my YouTube. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? You feel me, man? You feel me? You know what I'm saying? And all that, man. And fuck with your anime too, son. Fuck with that One Piece. You feel me? Fuck with that One Piece. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why I made that face. But fuck with that One Piece, man. You know what I'm saying? That's what that One Piece. Oh, peep me in this video right here. I was dropping OD knowledge in this video. I was dropping crazy knowledge in this video. But word. Alright, I'm finna end this live, man. Finna get up out of here. It's like 3 in the morning over here in New York. I'm finna go to sleep. But I just wanna end y'all with this though, man. Me, when it comes to like Bobby Hemmett, Brother C. Fingernail, Dr. Ben, and all the different Malcolm X, and all the different Malcolm X and Elijah Muhammad, and all them people over time, I look at myself, I'm next up. You feel me? That's what I am. I'm the next goddamn Brother C. Fingernail, the next Bobby Hemmett. I'm the next other there, man. That's what I dedicate. That's what I choose to dedicate my life to the pursuit of the greatest and the highest truth and all of that. You know what I mean? And not only that, but um, communicating it in a way so that people can understand and absorb it in a way that's very simple, straight into the point. You feel me? Hold on, I'm not even talking into the mic. My fault. To my people who's on the YouTube, niggas been streaming for 4 hours. But but y'all man, but y'all, that's what I'm about, man.